hospital, went to A&E, yada yada yada. The fucking doctor glued his head together, but there was still glass inside. So I was washing him, we cleaning him, we showered and everything. Glass came out of his head like 5 days later. Went back to the hospital and the guy was like, "No, there's nothing we can do about it." So I was like, "Just fucking scan it or something." They're like, "We don't want to x-ray it. We don't want to x-ray a kid's head. Right? We don't want to radiate his head." I'm like, "That makes sense. Get that." I was like, "Ultrasound it." He's like, "Nah, that's probably not a good idea." I'm like, "Just fucking ultrasound it, right? Like, you know when you have a baby?" I was like, "Just fucking ultrasound it. Let's see what happens." So he ultrasounds it. And then he's like, "Oh shit!" And you can see there's still more glass in his head. And this is like the back, right? If you touch the back of your head, it's just fucking skull, man. There's no skin. It's just fucking skull. And this piece of glass that came out was like this big already. Yo, subs yellow, brother. So the guy was like, "Oh fuck, we think there's still glass in his head." So they referred us down to another hospital 2.5 hours away. And the guy at that hospital yesterday. Mate, it's been a fucking disaster. That's why I haven't been streaming as much. The guy at the other hospital was like, "Well, if they had referred you the first night you went into A&E down to us, we could have got it all out. We could have cleaned it out and got it all out. We got the kit here to do that." So I'm like, for fuck's sake. I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" The first doctor he fucking just pushed on his head and glued he would have pushed the glass in further on his head. Mate, I went fucking mental. So yeah, I was scrolling through TikTok yesterday. You know how it goes. Mitz went into Primark and I was like, I can't do it. I'll stay and guard the van, you go into Primark. So like 7 hours later, anyway, I was scrolling through TikTok and like these medical negligence podcasts come up and they were like, "Get in touch." I was like, "All right, I fucking well will." So yeah, basically that was a call from them saying like, "Jesus Christ, that's fucked up." And the fact that the doctors are also admitting fault is wild. Mate, do you know what the next thing is? When we got to the specialist hospital, I got a sheet with an appointment on. We get there, they're like, "Yeah, you're not on our system." What the fuck do you mean, you wankers? I hate it, mate. I hate it. It's such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. It's different with kids, though, mate. It's very different with kids. With adults, with adults they'll fob you off more, but with kids, they need to fucking see you, man. Otherwise, they're in some serious shit. Had terrible experience. Could have your own back. Mate, it is shit. It is really shit. Fucking no one knows what they're doing, mate. It's a nightmare. Honestly, just sit there and have him look at his head and be like, "Yeah, there's nothing really can do about it." Like, nothing. I'm like, "Just fucking ultrasound it." He's like, "I don't, even if I do, what's the difference?" Basically, it was just like fobbing me off. I'm like, I'm gonna jab you in the head with this bloody ear checker in a minute, mate. I'm gonna beat you up in this hospital. Fucking, my inner rage was coming out while I was at the hospital. I was like, I'm gonna beat you up with a sandwich, mate. Yeah, he's all right, man. He's all right, but as it stands right now, he's just got some glass in his head that they said they could have got out if they did it right in the beginning. It's a nightmare. So they took out all the glass. No, they've said just leave it in there. It's fine. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Just feels wrong, you know. I feel sorry for him. I feel fucking awful. But not much you can do. So I'm like, all right, I'll put in some medical negligence. Maybe you can get some money and I'll stick it in a bank for him. So when he gets older, he'll be like, "Why have I got glass in me?" I don't know, I was a fucking wanker doctors, mate. But here you go. Here's 10 grand for you. Go buy yourself some beers. Oh man.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
It's a catch-22, right? You get the get bumps off a bike. It's a catch-22 because all, like with the NHS, all your how do you say, all your all your appointments, all of your needs are all completely free on, they're just free. But I think people take the piss out of it. Every time, or everyone I speak to, anytime I speak to someone about the NHS, everybody's had a bad experience, and it's probably because every single doctor or every single person you come across is fucked. Like, everybody's completely tired. Like, how's it? Yeah, how is it alright to have glassy head? I don't know, man. And running the risk of getting myself cancelled here. In both of the hospitals I went to in Scotland, I saw maybe 5 white people. Say what you need to say, but the hospital was busy. But I can't need a translator, mate. Right, let's move on before I get myself in some trouble. Yeah, anyway, this game, let's move on. This game here, mate, this is called Warborne. Great game. Let's go and fight some people. Yeah, it's really sad, Twitchy. Like, it is sad. I just feel bad for Jack. That's the main thing. That's the biggest thing for this is, like, 1, it could have been avoided, and 2, I just feel bad for him now because we're 4 trips in the hospital now. Completely unneeded. Ba-da-da-dum. I'll keep you posted on that. There's always a dilemma. It's just another one of those hurdles. Right, so what has it been recently? It's been hospital dilemma and then van nearly melting dilemma. I had to drive, so a quick update for some of you guys. I know subs, for example, currently in Scotland, west coast of Scotland, out on the beach, fucking beautiful. I was filming some horses running down the beautiful sandy beach yesterday. Check this out. Actually sick, mate. I fucking love this. Horses on the beach. Not going to focus, but you get the idea. Very lovely.
I am Rycom, just subscribed with
horses in the water, swimming. You know, nice little. Very lovely, very lovely. Yeah. So this is where we are, man. We are in the middle of nowhere. It's so fantastic. The other day I had a problem with the van. It's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. It was beautiful weather, nearly 20 degrees up here. It's fucking stunning. Shorts and t-shirt. Moomy! Rickon! Thank you, boys. Moomy, 55 months. Jesus Christ. Is that Woolacombe? No, we're as far away from Woolacombe as you could be. We're up in Oban. So think of a picture of the UK, and then at the very, very top left, that's where we are. Mate, the other day, underneath this desk, about here, underneath my microphone, is a 250 amp fuse. And somehow I managed to blow that fuse. So I replaced it, and somehow it did it again. I think over time, we've got a little bit of dust build up in here, and stuff started to get hot, you know, a little bit of wear and tear. So the second fuse didn't pop properly and basically melted around it. So I called up the guy who built the van, and he was like, maybe we need to upgrade the wires, you know. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. It's kind of crazy. We should have had that done at the start. But anyway, I had to, I drove from Scotland to Southampton and back in like 2 days, man. Crazy. It's like 22 hours of driving I did. I could have fucking drove halfway across the bloody world at this point. It was, yeah, that was quite the drive. It's been mental, mate. It's been like a mental, you know when You know when shit just starts to build up and go wrong? Like that's been these last few weeks. Just, oh, bro, just let me play some fucking games. That's all I want to do. Let me stream. Let me play some games. I'm just like, oh my god. In good news, I had 3 people inquire about buying the van. All quite keen to pay my asking price of about 180k. So, truck life may legitimately become a thing soon. Cheeky Croyd, you're selling the van. Next update. Mate, come back every month for an update. You know me. There's always here's like apply all the dumb shit you can think of, and come to the stream, and I'll be doing some of that dumb shit. You know, that's where I'm at with my life. Some call it a midlife crisis. I call it being a twat. I bought this. Hold on. I feel focused in. I bought this. And it's got like a big flat bit on the back. So we're gonna build basically gonna build a tiny home on the back of that. Yeah, it's like, this is a second-hand, it's called a HX60. You'll see them in the army. This is an ex-military one. It's been out and about. It's got like 60,000 kilometers on it. Dude, it literally has a gun turret on the top. Like, you can open the hole, the hatch where the fucking machine gun would have been. So yeah, the plan is to upgrade the wheels a bit on this one. They're pretty big anyway. The wheels are like fucking up to your I'm ready, mate. I'm ready. Yeah, machine gun not included. But yeah, we're basically, the van is everything I ever wanted. To be fair, you know, it is, mate. It is. The only downside is on cloudy days, it's not pulling in enough juice to charge me up for consistent night use. And also, Jack is growing quicker than I can ever bloody believe. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a separate office in the back with like a washing machine. It'll be a bit more functional, like long term. The van's good, but I think for a full family, like for a couple of years is okay, but beyond that's quite tough. So I'm thinking maybe 12 months from now, 18 months from now, if I could have this up and running, it will give them their own space and me to work into middle of the night, which I don't get to do anymore because this flips up into the bed, you know. It's an evolution, yeah. We're basically evolving. We're going from Pikachu Pikachu to Raichu, or we're going from Magikarp to Gyarados. To be fair, this is a bit bigger than a Magikarp. So yeah, we've been busy, and yeah, we're still finding time to pop off and play games with the boys, which has been great fun. You saw for the zombie apocalypse. To be fair, I think I could run down a crap ton of zombies in this van. See the bull bar I've got on the front of this? I don't tell anybody, but I think it's actually illegal in the UK. It's such a beefy bull bar. If I would take down all the fucking zombies in the van. This one will just let me take down the running zombies as well. The ones from I Am Legend, or the fat ones from Left 4 Dead. So yeah, it's completely legal. What do you mean? You strap one too. Shaq. Yeah. It's the new Walking Dead, mate. Oh, dude, have you seen? I know we don't want to talk politics here. Right? We all come to game to escape, but have you boys seen Birmingham lately? With all the rubbish. Have you like? It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I don't actively look for it, but while I'm on the toilet in the morning, scrolling through old TikTok, mate, there's just stacks of bin bags. Dude, it's crazy. It's really like end of the world type shit. Mate, it's fucking crazy. It's kind of weird, right? Because when you hear about these problems, it's to some extent it's kind of like the wars, right? Like if the war isn't in your city or in your country, it's kind of hard to genuinely appreciate everything that's going on. Like I know that sounds wildly ridiculous, I know it does, but it's the same as this, man. Like imagine walking out into your local town and seeing just an ocean of bin bags and just absolute stench, mate. That's fucking nuts. It's so bad. I think a lot of people that are there haven't chose to be there, if you know what I mean. Liverpool had a similar situation back in the 80s, did they? Yeah, but what they're not saying is that all the mess is Muslim areas. And with the Labour Party in charge, it will get worse. Mate, it's crazy. I've always stayed clear of talking about politics or religion or all that stuff, but it's like not even gradually anymore. It's accelerating its way towards everybody who lives in the UK. The UK is in such a state, man. In such a state. Nearly everyone I speak to's like got an opinion on it now because it's just yeah, it's rough, man. Cotswolds, baby. Like, to be fair, Scotland is still pretty tame. Still pretty good. Right, should we talk a bit more about Warborne before we get ourselves riled up talking about rubbish in Birmingham? Yeah, mate, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. The thing is, I think last thing I was saying is I grew up hating anything politics-wise, not wanting to vote, not wanting to do anything, because it's like in most countries, well, at least in England, right, you got 1,000 parties or people, but you got really 2 to choose from. Doesn't matter whether you pick A or pick B. They're both fucking corrupt wankers. Do you know? It's like picking the lesser of 2 evils, but those evils are really evil anyway. That's why we don't talk about it, man. Some of you guys will be happy with some things, some will be not happy with others. But right now, man, we screwed. It's like a game of tennis. It is, mate. It is. Right, let me tell you a bit about this before we jump into some tea now. Here's the situation. This game. Let's see the actual thing. This is the trailer.
Commanders, remember why we're here. We're here because we refuse to accept the
We are calling this like an Albion had sex with Planetside, and they've popped out Warborne.
Because we seek a shared honor for Scorchforge City. And as for you rookies, I don't care if you came alone or with your squad. Ready yourselves for a 24/7
yeah, it is, mate.
battle. On this battlefield of tens of thousands, watch your actions.
I like that when they bring up the more people, the frames drop like mad.
Tens of thousands, watch your actions. Every move you make will alter the fate of the planet. In March, over 50,000 commanders fought from 2 factions. We clashed with opponents for over...
So this was the previous test they had. Yeah, so this is the game from the announcement on Discord. So basically, if you ever played PlanetSide, it's a lot of different, well, 3 different factions fighting each other. On this one, they had their first test, and there was 2 different factions in different areas here. So it's like a live map all the time. I don't know if it's just PvP everywhere. I'm still learning some shit, but I'm still not a fan of the top down. I think top down sucks. I much prefer over the shoulder. But a lot of people are hyped about this because it could be kind of fun. So this was where it was before. This 2 different factions. Now there's 6 different factions in this test. This is on the 24th, so we're still 10 days away ish. But what we're doing at the moment is just getting everyone signed up who's interested. So this is the new map. So you got these different factions: Ashen, Sirius, Emberwild, Magnates, Iron Creed, and Shroud. We're currently signed up as Shroud. Shroud's one of my best friends, and each one of these different factions give you a different fucking buff, basically. This one say Emberwild: the fringe is alive, and Emberwild: burn those who seek to enslave it. Machines and industry have no place here. Only flames, fury, and the world. Anyway, yeah. So
are about to enter the fray. Longer battles, grander strategic duels await.
it seems really cool. I don't know what the fuck all this is.
Tell me,
big boy guns.
are you ready to fight?
Total
Yes.
War test coming on April 24th.
So this is the next test date. So basically their website is like it's been completely thrown together on ChatGPT and then attached to the back of a horse and dragged through the bush backwards, man. It's so fucking bad. However, this is their website currently for their fucking test. So they're running like a I'll send you boys the link. They're running like a competition type event test for the next one. So at the moment all the guilds are getting together. They're running like a cash reward prize. I don't know what this is for, but I don't know how you win it, basically. But yeah, once you get enough members in your guild, you get some different rewards. So if we reach 80 members, you guys get to reserve your nickname. If we get 30, which we have, you can reserve the guild name. You get some other shit. But yeah, this is basically what's going on at the moment. So if you come in here and type in pirates, or pirate, should I say, you guys can apply to join us if you want. But yeah, that's not till the 24th. But I was just having little ganders at that this morning because Peon's been covering it. We'll have a look at what he's got to say. And we've been watching some of the PvP guilds kind of put out their shit talking videos from the last test, which is cool. But yeah, this is the one from Discord. So you can request access on Steam and apply to the guild if you want. Good morning, Sozzy. I think you dodged this one. Yeah, this one is gonna be like pretty. I think it's gonna be very aggressive very aggressive Discord comms with a lot of no lifing for the whole test. I don't know how long the test goes, but it's gonna be pretty competitive from what I can tell. It's gonna be good fun. Let's see what old Peon's got to say.
Announcements come out of nowhere, especially when they drop a playtest shortly after, and that's exactly what's happened with the game in this video, Warborne Above Ashes. This is a new free-to-play sci-fi faction vs faction PvP warfare MMO that's clearly hoping to appeal to fans of Albion Online, Guild Wars 2's World vs World, and PlanetSide 2. Warborne uses
it looks like you can play this on the Nokia, Sozzy. Just take a laptop.
Allows you to control your character via click to move or WASD, and progression-wise it feels like a cross between League of Legends and Albion. When I first saw the trailer for this game, I instantly felt like I was the target audience because I love large-scale MMO PvP if done correctly. My main issue with these styles of games in the past has been long downtime between fights, not enough player activity, and the need to commit to a guild to even try out the content. Will Warborne be any different? Could this game take away players from Albion Online? Today, we'll find out, but first...
That's what you're going to see a lot of, I think, this. It's although it's a guild game, it's essentially faction as well, so you'll have 6 different teams, and you're a guild within that team, which will be interesting.
From Albion Online. Today, we'll find out, but first, support the content by listening to today's sponsor, AG1. If you like me, splitting your time between gaming and training,
reminds me of Joe Rogan.
It is to keep your body running at 100%.
Look at him, man.
I'm actually using AG1 as a coffee replacement in the morning. As for me, I get the benefit of the energy boost without the feeling of bloat.
He's such a Chad now, isn't he? He's such a Chad.
So, starting out, we get a cutscene that's clearly both written and voiced by AI.
The remnants of the call still echo around us. We will ignite that spark fiercely. We dominate. We shape. We annihilate.
Yeah, that's my worry, Sozzy.
Basically, there's a rare resource on some planet called Exergy, and multiple factions are fighting over it, and the characters in the game are called Drift Masters. The only reason I can even fathom why they're called Drift Masters is because someone fucked up the ChatGPT prompts and forgot to mention that this isn't a racing game. Or maybe it is. Perhaps with enough kills, some cunt airdrops you a Toyota Supra after a 25...
Wait, did he just say some cunt?
Or maybe it is. Perhaps with enough kills, some cunt airdrops you a Toyota...
Bro, I don't think I've ever heard them say shit like that. That's fucking brilliant. Dude, it's like one of my favourite words, mate.
Perhaps with enough kills, some cunt airdrops you a Toyota Supra after a 25 kill streak, and you can just go around running people over like it's the Modern Warfare tactical nuke. Questionable premise and terminology aside, next we pick a faction. For the full release, it's intended
what a
to be
legend.
6 factions. However, for this playtest, we only had access to 2. Unfortunately for me, the main playtest server was completely full for both factions, so I had to play on the second server, which was less populated. I chose the Ashen faction, dropped into the world, and familiarised myself with the controls. If you've ever played Albion Online before, the controls of Warborne will feel very similar. Spacebar for basic attack, most abilities are aimed skill shots, Z to mount, and you've got the choice to move.
I'm quite a simple guy, right? You all know that by now, but I like the skill bar being quite small. Like New World style, you know?
For basic attack, most abilities are aimed skill shots, Z to mount, and you've got the choice to move your character with the mouse or WASD. Next, we're tasked with setting up our drift mark, which is basically this game's retarded AI terminology for a base. Gather maps, build the base, go inside, get introduced to some...
Yo, Peon has changed, man. I like this new Peon, man. I like Lazy Peon 2025 in April, mate. Fucking brilliant.
Gather mats, build the base, go inside, get introduced to the choice to move your character with the mouse or WASD. Next, we're tasked with setting up our drift mark, which is basically this game's retarded AI terminology for a base. Build the base, go inside, get introduced to some mobile-esque reward claim in the UI. Then the structure of the game's tutorial starts to become apparent, where for the next hour you'll be...
It's like we're travelling back in time and he's not afraid of being cancelled anymore. It's fantastic.
Gathering materials to construct various crafting stations within the base that unlock new progression-related features, with each new craft allowing you to claim chapter completion rewards. Then move on to a new chapter which has you craft a new thing and level up your base some more.
Quite interesting. Wonder if you can get like a... I mean, I'm completely phased out then, but... Is it a personal base or a guild base? A faction quest, scout a Verge Zone, share the transport networking. Stuff's so boring. This for me what it's all about. When you can introduce a guild base and apply some teamwork, this is the good shit. Is there anything guild related? It's personal, but there is guild bases. Yeah, man, I like I like so Guild Wars for the longest time didn't have guild bases, and when they introduced guild bases, there was essentially guild quests like there is now in Guild War. In TNL. And the more you focused on that as a team, the more your guild base leveled up, and I like that sort of stuff, man. I like that. Give me a weapon and point at me. I'm very similar, as you probably know from my TNL experience. I'm a one build man from the beginning of time, but I really am okay with building up, you know, at least once. I don't mind doing it twice, but ideally at least once, getting your core character built, and then just little tweaks here or there. Like, I'm okay with that. The issue with TNL right now, of all the bugs and what is apparently dupes and the shift in metas quite frequently, is like you have to rebuild your character quite often, and it's quite time consuming on TNL. So I'm just like, fuck, I'm a bit lazy. So yeah. Worst part with the owned bases is if faction gets full, you're gonna have to run so far the first zone because you can't place your base down. Zone is full. Well, hopefully they figured that out this test then. Let your brother build the base. You don't build, you just upgrade.
New progression related features that unlock new
Move
progression
stuff.
related features, with each new craft allowing you to claim chapter completion rewards. Then move
I
on
don't
to
like
a
the
new
look of
chapter
these
which has
these gems. I feel like these are gonna be swipeable gems. They look like straight up mobile cash, these fucking things.
completion rewards. Then move on to a new chapter which has you craft a new thing
Speed up your base upgrade time by 5 hours for just $5.99.
and level up your base some more. For the first hour or so, I'd say the game has a pretty good tutorial. You're taught how to transform your base into a vehicle, then move it to resource deposits which need to be mined by your
mate.
robots for crafting supplies.
Dude, that's like
You're tasked
the Command and Conquer thing.
resource deposits which need to be mined by
Deploy your
robots
base.
for crafting supplies.
Yo, dude, this is like Command and Conquer.
Camps and killing mini bosses for loot, how to craft food, how equipping
refining
different gear
Tiberium.
affects your abilities, and you're also given your first hero unlock. During this process, you're also sent to the player hub area known as the Bazaar, which you can teleport to from your base. This is where most players hang out and you'll see people dueling. You can trade items at the trading house and buy things from the faction store. Eventually, you'll get introduced to the equipment training menu, which is basically a copy-paste of the Albion Online skill tree. Here you can choose which armor and weapon types to specialize into. It's interesting, whilst Warborne does have you play and unlock various heroes, it does also have the same classless progression system that Albion Online is known for on top of that. Your hero only determines your one hero ability and passives, but
Feels like they're very close to getting a cease and desist from Albion Online.
the rest of your abilities come from weapon and armor choice. After about an hour of being bombarded with menus and tutorials, I was really hoping to get into the PvP, but the game basically had me grinding mobs in the open world to level up through the various tiers to get me to the point where I was a high enough level to participate in the fun content. My assumption and hope with Warborne from looking at the trailer was that it'd be a bit like PlanetSide 2. A short tutorial to show you the basics, then get players into the epic PvP content as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. The tutorial and leveling phase of this game needlessly dragged on for multiple hours, to the point where if I wasn't a content creator, I'd have quit out of sheer boredom. Now, apparently what you're supposed to do with Warborne is go into this game with a guild right off the bat, and have them boost you through the levels after the initial tutorial is finished. If you're going into this game solo, you can't really do this and will need to slog through multiple hours of mob grinding. Around level 23, I got sick of mob grinding solo and tried to find people of my faction to group up and play with in hopes that it was possible to level via PvP. Something I'd have expected to see for a faction vs faction game was some kind of UI menu or icon you can click on that allows random players to join their faction Zerg groups. Kinda how it works in Guild Wars 2's World vs World, where you can click on the commander tags on the map and to join, or like in PlanetSide 2 where you can join squads, but Warborne didn't seem to have any of this.
Oh.
You'd see sword icons appear on the map, and it was hard to tell how many players were in that area fighting. Oftentimes I'd go to these icons and there'd be nothing there. The game makes it very hard for factions to organise and see where the action is outside of faction chat. Weirdly, despite being a faction...
At least the chat is nice and degenerate. For fuck's sake. It's a Giga guild game, plus being in the raid, you still get XP and PvP, it goes really fast. That's cool.
Despite being a faction versus faction MMO, it felt more to me like a guild versus guild game due to how unorganized and difficult it was to group up and participate.
That's
Now,
a shame.
admittedly, I probably had a much worse time with Warborne than your average player due to having to play on the less populated server, with the populated one being locked. But even still, I think most people who try out this game will be going into it solo initially. So for the sake of new player acquisition, I do think it's really important that guildless players are able to easily join groups and find the action. Like I said at the start of this video, the main issue I have with these styles of games in the past has been long downtime between fights, not enough player activity, and the need to commit to a guild to even try out the content. Does Warborne address any of these issues? No. In fact, I can't think of a single reason why I'd play this over Guild Wars 2's World vs. World. The beauty of a faction vs. faction game for me is non-stop action, big epic fights, and just feeling like you're part of a war.
Ready,
when you
fight.
die in Warborne PvP, you always drop some of your gear. This means you either need to carry multiple sets of gear in the bank or go to the bazaar after every death to re-gear.
Oh.
Die too much and your character loses endurance, then will become useless unless you recover it at the base. Every death you respawn back at your base with no fast travel, so you're constantly repositioning your base so you don't spawn multiple zones away upon death. Basically, the problem I have with this game is there's just way too much downtime between fights. You spend 15 to 20 minutes fucking around with gear, running to where the action is, then waiting for your faction to engage for maybe 30 to 60 seconds worth of fun if you're lucky. The entire leveling process of the game seems completely pointless and seems...
Well, he's not bigging this up as much as the rest of you guys are. Maybe not you guys in chat, but they've been messaging me about it. It sounds fucking dead. 10 push-ups. What are we testing, and where's my free key? 2 things. June and this game called Warborne. Oh. Theon also hates all games. Fair enough. He's old like the rest of them.
Revolupius. Many have died because of this evil man.
He's an old man. He cried playing Albion.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
Yeah.
Seems to act as nothing but a barrier to entry for guildless players, and the few big fights I have experienced consisted of waiting at a map's borders for 10 minutes until players eventually managed to organise a push via faction chat. For me,
if you wanna
to actually be a fun MMO that's offering something
apply,
different, it needs to be a cross
get on
between
there.
PlanetSide 2 and Albion. Make ways for randoms to group up and organise easier. Allow
Hopefully
players to craft temporary respawn points.
To be fair, the things that he's pointing out are things that you would expect to be developed as the game goes by. Maybe it's one of these where we jump in, we play it as a game during its testing phase now, because they are delivering this test as a game with cash prizes and stuff, right? So you play it for what it is. But then I think the stuff he's talking about are pieces of feedback that people probably give over time, you know.
To get back into the action faster, and let players craft teleport beacons so you can quickly move across the massive map quicker. Basically, do everything possible to minimize downtime busy work and maximize massive epic fights. Also, I have to question, what does dropping gear on death actually add to the game? Does it make the game more fun? For games like Albion and old school RuneScape, it makes sense because the PvP in those games are all about risk versus reward. Those games are designed around that philosophy on multiple levels, and they each offer a much more complete MMO experience. But for a game like Warborne that's only about faction versus faction, what's the point? If anything, it just makes getting back into the action a pain in the arse. Thankfully, you don't have to physically click on a player's corpse when you kill them. Their loot does just appear in your inventory, but even still, I think the tedium of re-gearing after every death is a big enough deal breaker for me to lose all interest in this game personally. In all fairness though, a few people I know who are...
I'm surprised he's not a dad yet. He's got that dad mentality, aka same as me. I don't want to fucking gear up every time I die. Fuck that.
Big into Albion Online had a lot of fun with this game on the more populated server after going in from the start as a guild. It does look like the scale of the fights in Warborne are larger than Albion, so I can definitely see it appealing to people who are part of the Albion GVG scene. But I have to wonder if that's too much of a niche to support 6 factions with 24/7 massive battles. In total, I played the Warborne playtest for about 5 hours or so, and maybe had 2 to 3 minutes worth of fun. This is going to be one of those bullshit videos where I write for the pros. It's free to play, because I can't think of anything. The game just fucking makes me angry. It's how stupid the fucking design is. We need a lot of players for a large-scale faction versus faction MMO. I know. Let's make them grind mobs before they can join in with the fun. Oh, genius. So I asked in chat, how can I level up quickly to join in with the actual content? Are you forced to grind mobs for hours to actually play the game? Join a guild and join the content too. Just boost with your guild. So the average player that's just trying out the game for the first time, they need to have a guild right off the bat going into the game to actually play the game. Is it one of those? Where if you just try the game as a brand new player,
Jolly! How you doing, mate?
Then you just can't play. Doesn't make sense. Like, why the fuck would you design it that way? That's brain dead design.
I clicked on the link and got scammed. Thanks, Dan. Pleasure, mate. The rest of us have also got scammed. I hope you enjoyed the scam. It's going to be a fun one. Honestly, the fucking website's so bad. But yeah, if this is like this will be the last thing we talk about. This is the main page. You can basically go down here, sign up, apply to join the guild here, and then I can see here who's applied and if anyone else. Venno. Oh, hello, Venno. Yeah, we're just getting randoms. Like, you got to tell me, boys, if you apply, because there's a lot of people now just joining and randomly applying. Like who's /ridicule? Is this you? Is this you, peep? I don't know who this is. So these ones here will just be randoms that have applied and I've ignored. Oh, is that? Oh, you're there. I got you, baby. I can't feel you. I can't feel you. I can't see you. So one thing you need to do, boys, if you're not on the Discord or whatever yet, go into there, join the Discord. I've given you a role. So follow that link, go into that channel, and there'll be a role reaction on there. All the updates and stuff for this game I'm going to post in like a guild channel a few days before launch, or maybe a week before launch. But yeah, jump on that. We'll see how it goes. It could be dog shit, but it could be good fun. Like, they've got some cool characters, and it looks like it could be fun. So we'll be having a little ganders. Peon's not impressed though. Alright, D to the V. But this is, I mean, look at the intro to this video. This is the kind of guilds we're gonna face up again.
While someone
Check the evidence, living in your preference. Could have had it too if only
They got a serious amount of men there. Look at that. Oh, bro. This is what worries me about this game, though, right? Look at what one player can do. This is kind of gonna be crazy. Hello, Justice. You're a Abyssful Point. Do you have time to do this? What do you mean? You wanna? Yeah, I'm pretty full on everything so far.
Dean_X just subscribed with Prime.
It doesn't look like there is a limit to the amount of people you can hit, which is going to be crazy. Thanks, Dean. Love you, man.
Oh, we just get bombed in the fucking gate.
It's now again. Wipe them. 3 engages are wiped. Literally on the gate. They're so fucking retarded. Look at them. They're so fucking retarded. Look at them.
Let's do that. Leaderboard. Driftmaster level, power rank, PvP rank, faction rank, warband rank. Silly Goose from Ashen. Wild Rhino played the last one. Fucking A. They had 135 members. 150. Last time there was just 2 factions, like a 1v1. Harvester hubs and occupation points, so they're harvesting whatever the hell that is about. Which in total they've got more points. Conquer central hub, the forge heart to earn sovereign warband status. Dean's awake, bringing in the Kraken refugees. Mate, we're coming over on the boats. Let us in, please. Give us a hotel and free dental care. Thank you. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun, maybe. Yeah, boy. We'll see. I'm excited to give it a blast. Judge me, Justice. Don't judge me. I feel your eyes judging me right now. Don't judge me. Dark, I can't see. You might have to reapply, mate. Yeah, I can't see you. Just go onto like that main page again, mate, and search for Pirate Gaming and apply in there for me if you can, good sir. God damn it! Come on, bro. Do you wanna laugh? I actually, when we played the Siege last, I didn't realize the runes changed. I completely didn't realize this whole system had changed. I'll put this. Because I've already got a magic endurance. I want 2. Oh, it says no. Yeah, do it now, quick. Don't sell anymore. Worth no money. Just take my 10 lucent. Give me 10 lucent. Who were you playing with last test, Venno? Thank you for your service. Oh, thank you. Ooh, mate, to be fair, they do skins good here, don't they, man? Oh, yes. I do like their skins, I do. Got some meat or weapon mastery. Yeah. Because you swore. I like it, I like it. Application list. This better work. It's worked. Go get high now. All the new skins are shit. I'm not gonna buy them, but I like them, man. I like that they're just it's not really my vibe. I'm not gonna spend the money, but I just fucking love what they do. Like the designs are unique, you know? Like that actually looks, it's good, it's detailed. Goes with the other green shit. I think it's cool, man. Doesn't work with my my vibe. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, it goes with the new Booba skin. Looking good. Right, how's the guild looking? Instant approval. Only 22 of us left. Where we rank these days? Better be 69. Oh, 89th. How's old Hydra doing? Not even in the top 20. Dean. Bro, you boys are slacking. 32. Oh. Pirates fell off. Who's this guy? Danny Online, Kraken Reform. Yeah, please leave Hydra. We're joining Kraken. Oh! Up the ranks, baby! Let's go! This is public stuff for this is a public stuff for Schedule 1 that is coming. Oh, shit. Mate. What happened with Schedule 1? I know there was the drama that they might be getting sued or some shit. Graffiti, shrooms, traveling customers, fishing, weather. Fishing in Schedule 1. Property, heat, and raids. Mate, the game's so good. It's so good. Right, is there an event on? Let's go and join the event quick. And then I'm actually going to be spending a lot of my day in good old Ashes of Creation. Tagged me. Oh. Mate, gone are the days of the big brawl we had there. Dean V is a Hydra leader. He is. Dunny! Hello, mate.
For 22 months. Morning, guys.
Morning. Bonjour, bonjour. Yeah, we're gonna do this event and then yeah, I'm not gonna run any dungeons. I was planning to run a few dungeons, but got stuck watching Warborne. Oi!
Okay, we're done tripling receipts. You collected them already. Very impressive.
The Crimson Mansion is a known source of mutated monsters. It needs to be
Crimson Mansion.
thorough.
Wildgate looks sick. Wildgate is fun. I got a chance to play it with Baggins a few weeks ago. I believe it's 4-man. Is it is it like an invite only thing at the moment, Nova, or can anybody just play it? If anybody could play it, could be a good sesh for a few hours. Otherwise, I'd probably wait on it to. MKD. Good morning. But only. Yeah, I think we wait that one out. Gaggins. That's a good Twitch name. Let me rename. Dildo Gaggins. Classic, mate. Classic. Yeah, I think we hang tight. Saw some of the clips from DV of Bannerlord. Mate, Bannerlord is genuinely beyond mental. I don't think I could play it outside of the events. I think the events are what makes Bannerlord genuinely fun. It might be worth like dueling each other again on the servers so we understand the combat a bit more, but apart from that, the events are so good, man.
Did you fucking forget what today is? Today's the day you remember who the fuck you are.
Oh, Kanji, mate.
Remind yourself why you're here. The day you're going to follow your fucking dreams.
All right, mate.
You're going to get out there and fucking get it. You're a hardcore motherfucker.
You're gonna go out there and who can get it?
Never give up.
Deacon Original. Hello, bud. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shh. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's your stream, mate? Gonna hand in a couple. Hi there, boss man. We were alright, thanks, Kanji. We were alright. I was filming some horses on the beach yesterday. That was very nice. Very cool, actually. They took them swimming in the ocean and everything. That's yeah, it's smart. But yeah, mate, the weather's got a bit. Well, actually, the sun's come out. Looks like a belter of a day again. We chilling today. Yeah, good mate. How are you? How are you? Fuck, it's taken. I need the extended chain pull on these things. Do you know what I fancy doing? I'm so not ready for it. I'm gonna do a couple of arenas. Welcome to my house. Playing Mud Runners was exactly the same truck. Dude, we love Mud Runners. Mud Runners is great fun.
Let's go. It's a maniac on the
Hydra with their GVG tonight. Hydra, Hydra. Flat says, I think I might actually be retarded. I just wanted to go to the shops, got dressed, walked out of the house, just to realise I brought my car into the workshop this morning. Got no car? You have to go for a cheeky walk there, mate. Stretch those leggies. Stretch them, stretch them.
From now on, I'll give you triple receipts for mutant cores. Hurry.
69. Woo. Oh, why do the mutant cores fly out like that? Fuck no, I'm not carrying back the whole shopping for next week. I believe in you, mate. Strong arm.
Here are the participants who have got the most mutant cores so far.
Someone's got 1,600.
Able to meet our quota.
A lot of mutant cores, man.
There's something wrong with this mountain range. We'll have to look into.
We're leaving this area. If you can't bring the mutant cores to me, just put them in the delivery chest. I will activate
Come on.
the mutant core delivery
Thank you.
chest at a hut across from the Crimson Mansion.
With me, peacock. Right, where do we hand in? Everybody's on the move. 6 minutes to go. Where are they? These guys, it's chocolate milk. Right. I think last time I was here, there was quite a stack of them around here. Go. Whoa! Fat fingered my gun. Let's go around here.
Strange lights. A giant cordy must be close.
Not seen the Cordy yet. This venue. I've heard that he's nearby. I've never seen him. Oh, you're a fresh meat deacon. Oh, nice, mate. Biggest thing, mate. Just take your time. Don't rush it. Don't bloody rush it. Enjoy the journey in this game for sure. Have you got to max level yet?
Here come the mutants.
Yeah.
Keep your guard up and get rid of them.
I didn't know these mutants had spread so far so quickly. We'll have to research more sites.
Oh no, that's not encouraging. These boys have played the heck out of the game, that's all. The game still has its charms. I think there's some pretty cool stuff on the horizon. Like, I'm still excited for Draco Rift and things like that. But yeah, the only legit advice would be just take your time leveling up. Like, don't rush that shit. It's okay. With your weapons as well, just don't over stack one weapon at the start. Figure out which ones you want to play before you play them. How's the van life? It's good, man. Still flying some drones. Had a drone shoot yesterday. Still van life in. It's good.
I'm giving away triple the receipts for any mutant cores delivered. First come, first serve.
How'd you get the drone shoots when you're out with sticks? Depends on the locations. Like, I've picked up some local jobs around here, which has been cool. So
that's it.
Yeah, just found some local work. I actually hire a plane. I fly the plane. I deploy the drone out the window of the plane. I circle the job, fly the job with the drone, bring the drone back in the window, fly home. Work smarter, not harder, man. I had a drone pilot for one of these those cringe company shoots. Whee! Yeah. The drone pilot flew his drone into the only tree. Oh my god. Had to call the firefighters to get it down for him. Yo, that's gonna be embarrassing. That's the thing, man. There's too many noob pilots these days. Back in the day, it was our just a pro nerds playing with the drones. What do you mean he didn't climb the tree? What a wimp.
I have enough cores for now. The event is over. You did well today. I hope to see you later.
Hello, Angie.
I will give you receipts for the mutant cores you deliver. You will be rewarded based on the number of receipts you've earned.
Oh, boys.
So don't lose.
Snacking on some spicy crisps.
Thank you. With your help,
Boom.
we can finally end the suffering caused by these mutations.
Boom. And he says, I thought you quit TNL. At least your whole guild thought that way and disbanded, no? I basically said to them, my guild, I'm playing more casually. You guys can do what you want. Then the vibes were not there, so I disbanded the guild. I'm just not playing regularly. Well, I'm playing regularly, but not actively in PvP anymore, you know? I'll just be playing for some fun every few days. I think I'm completely outmatched in arenas. PG main guild remains. Say you guys get on. Oh, see you, bud. I fucking love this place. I think this guy's gonna murder me. Got the killer eyes. You're doing that new the curse thing, which you can just nuke tanks. That's a fucking paladin, man. I've only heard about this. Now I get to see it. Holy shit. That is a sword and shield healer damage there, boys. That's fucking wild, man. Does drone piloting pay okay? Depends how much you charge, really, mate. I know that sounds like a bit of a ridiculous answer, but it genuinely is that. There's no set fee, right? The more you charge, the more you make. Well, that was fun. Let's have a couple of arenas and then we'll jump into ashes. Hell yeah, jump into some asses. We do need to finish off our Schedule 1 session as well, Shaq. I'll give you now. Cookies. I had crisps and cookies. How was your drone film? How is your filming drone doing? It's okay. It survived. I sent it back for repair, and I think they just gave me a new one. It was like new serial number and everything. So, yeah. My poor drone is in a home somewhere. I don't know where. Hopefully not a bin. They just gave me a new one. My diet shit. We had like a curry last night. Rice and veggies and curry sauce, that sort of thing. Oh, we go. Let me get my ass kicked for a couple of rounds. There are some absolutely insane builds in this game at the moment. I'm just getting straight up deleted everywhere I go. Take me back to tier 1. Cheeky veg curry. Shaka's Nova said, I swear you ate an entire cake last week. I swear when he did his takeaway, he had like 3 pizzas and 6 kebabs or some mad shit. What's going on here? Why are they declining? Yeah, you are beefing up. I'm beefing up with Maryland cookies. Or as my last snack, I don't have any more till I go to the supermarket. Hey, come on, man. I think someone's scared of fighting me, you know? Oh, they accepted. Mm-mm. Two-star daggers? I'm a fucking dead man. I don't stand a chance. I'm dead before the game even starts. The other one gone. There he is. Going in on me, that's a good thing. Son of a bitch. I'm coming, my brother. Can't move. Can he move, Captain? Oh. Jesus Christ. Guy's built like a brick shithouse. Oh, he blocked me. He stunned you. Can't grapple you either. I'm so washed. Nothing I can do. These guys are teleport around the map. My old ass can't keep up. Dude, like mid stun, frozen. These guys are just wild these days. Just fucking batter it out, mate, me and you. Shit, some random guy just blew me up. The power gap is showing between casual and no-lifers. Mate, my gear is not good. Look at it. I'm still a lot of tier 1. I got nearly 8k Lucent, but I'm just going to wait and then wait for anything big that comes out next and then buy all this stuff that will be cheap. I feel like if I try and do it now, I'm gonna struggle. Oh. Did you see that guy, Richie? The paladin guy that blew me up? That's one of the new things at the moment. Ah. I can't even catch the guy, man. I'm so shit. Ah, I stunned him. Oh, I finally hit something. Look at this guy just hitting me with fucking RPGs, man. Come here, you little slug. Okay, 2 of them beating my ass. Come on, boys, I need you. Help me. Can I Devo? Yeah. Probably not a good idea. Waiting for tier 3. Yeah. I'm waiting for 2026 when tier 2 gear becomes cheaper. I think I might be able to afford some gear then. Come on. There we go. Oh, he just froze me. Oh dear. Oh my god, I just got beyond carried, mate. Beyond carried. Take it. We'll take it as I helped with that victory. Ah, mate, I can't believe I carried that game. That was phenomenal. Well done me, well done me. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Let me just send this out. Copy link. Carnage. Oh, pricey. PG diff, mate. It's just being in the house. Being in the house. Oi. Oh, you jammy little sugar plum. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, good game. One down. Mate, I fucking held out then. I held out. Dead. Mate, I held out. Oh, come on. Oh, you little wanger. Yo, these boys have got some damage. Jeeb Louise, Papa Cheese, Jesus Christ. Who's hitting me with the old wombo combo? That guy's still in the floor. This guy, I'm on no stun protect. Oh, what the fuck was that? Desync? They're all drowning. They're all drowning. All I can offer you is drowning enemies. They're drowning me. They're drowning me. Jesus, fucking fireball my ass. Oh my god, he just fucking taps targets and fucking presses buttons, man. That's why I'm hoping like something like Chrono Odyssey gives us some info soon. That'll be fun. Jammy prick. Oi, what the? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Okay, okay. I'm coming, I'm coming. I got you. I got you. I got you, baby. You fucking jammy wanker. No, you son of a bitch. That might be it, unless he can get in there and hit him with the nuke. Oh, we only gone and done it, mate. It's the PG diff, Danny. Look at me, mate. Look at that huge damage. Fucking smashed it. The current drop rates will finish our tier 2 builds in 2026. Oh, yeah, it's TNL, baby. TNL, TNL. See what the players. Yes, it's dropped off quite a bit recently. We're looking at 32K. Yeah, it's not been ideal. It's kind of hard to really see, but it's that they did say that they brought back a substantial amount of players, which not really wrong, I guess. Well, from 28K to 50K, I don't know what you would class as substantial. I guess maybe not that, but yeah, it's gradually dropping off now. It's a shame, innit? Oh, it's New World of Turnham, isn't it now? I just about 80. Turnham. There she blows. Is it the same game? Is this the New World? Season of Conquerors? No. Everything that we've loved, everything that we've loved is burning in front of us. New World's down to 6k. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. It's the reason like player counts are interesting in these games is because like the content we just did in TNL now, it's okay with like 5 to 10,000 people because it's small scale, so you always get a different enemy. But anything like larger than that, like Siege, I think TNL is still in a good place for Siege because it's like 3,000-4,000 people, right, for Siege. So as long as you've got 20,000-30,000 people, you can still fight different players. But yeah, I didn't realize New World was gonna be. God, good God. So what's popping? What's popping? There's more players on this idle game. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Half of Exile 2 popping. Counter-Strike's got a few players as normal. Schedule 1, mate. 100,000 players, baby. Naraka Blade Point's been holding numbers for a while now. I never played it, but I've only ever heard good things about this. What the fuck is banana? Are you literally peeling a banana or something? The private server I'm playing, Wrath of the Lich King on, has 12k players and 1k queue in the evening. Jeez! Shaq's been playing quite a bit of WoW. Stardew up there, GTA. Delta Force is holding some numbers. I played this, I thought it was kind of not phenomenal, to be honest. Some of the OGs in it, like Apex, Dota, PUBG, Counter-Strike. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver Godzilla content pack. Odin Valhalla Rising. Delta Force was good, but I was hoping I would feel like I felt the last time I played you know, OG. Do you remember OG Delta Force? Lost Ark doing better? How's Lost Ark doing? Let's just have a look for this, see what they are. Warframe. Crab Game. I saw a lot of people playing Repo recently. War Thunder still pulling in some fucking numbers. That's cool. I loved War Thunder. I'm just a shit pilot, man. I was just getting blasted out of the sky. Like all the time. Red Dead Redemption, man. Maybe we need a fucking Red Dead session again. This is a mega game. Oh, this is just such a good game. Saints Row 3. Power World still popping? Oh shit. Mate, Red Dead Sesh is fucking sweet. Euro Truck Simulator. I played that to pass my truck test. Once Human still pulling some numbers. Helldivers, Throne and Liberty. There we are. There we are. There she is. There she is. Who's got the highest 24-hour peak? Counter-Strike. 1.6 million. 1.6 million peak players is fucking insane. Marvel Rivals is doing well in the evenings. Sons of the Forest. Sons of the Forest still pulling 36k. I was on one human the other night playing on one of its lunatic servers. What's a lunatic server, Richie? Rocket League. I used to love Rocket League, man. Left 4 Dead 2 still pulling some numbers. It's interesting, isn't it? It's like you look through this list, you're like, oh man, I used to love that game. Bannerlord currently has 17,000. What? Did you see this, bro? New mode for Warborne. This. New game mode. Vein Hold Extraction. Why does Vein Hold sound like something out of a dodgy movie? This was once a place where intelligent technology was created, but now has become chaotic and dangerous. How are you, Mr. Rowe? How to participate. The entrance at the underground bazaar. Earn energy, residue shards, and evacuate in time. Gotta love a veiny hold. Mate, so is this basically is this a fucking event like TNL? Oh, let me see that. There's a 20 minute. Earn points and extract in time. This. Oh, there is PvP. Wonder if you can go in groups. Yeah, so he's got 1, 2, 3. There's Nova in there. Yeah, there's a couple of players in this party. That's cool. Look at him dragging that, look at him dragging the core or something. Where each night is a lunatic moon and a clone of yourself spawns and you have to kill it to get lunatic crystal top things. Fucking Wonder Human, man, that's so good. I'm quite looking forward to playing this. I think I'll be a WASD player rather than left click, you know? Click move. Evacuate. People fighting on the evacuation. Oh! Oh, he killed him. Oh! Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. That was released 46 minutes ago. Nice, mate. Nice. Nice. And where are we? We're 50. We hit the 50 members now. We get some gems, boys. We get gems. I don't know who this is still. These are all, if you guys want to have a little look, there is there's all the characters. There's a lot. I'm pretty sure there's a healer, but I think it's more support based than like straight healing, I think. Increases defense while healing. Group purification and healing. There we go. I don't think it's classed as a healer role. I think it's classed as a role, which is the same shit, right? Like group teleportation. Multiple stages, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, this guy, for example. Group purification and healing. Increases defense while healing. Control effects. Cause surrounding enemies to petrify. Healing and damage to nearby allies and enemies. Increase healing received for nearby allies. You need these different classes for some synergy, I think. So I think like the guy I would play would be what was it? Durian. Gives allies a shield and releases absorb damage, reflects damage. Deals damage after a shield's out to increase physical damage when the shield is attacked. There's a couple of like meaty, tanky type players, then lots of DPS players. I'm not sure. I like this guy as well. Jumps and knockbacks enemy in the area. Maybe just play this guy, fucking Fireman. That's what Shaka nicknamed me, Fireman. I can just send it in. Just send it in at the start. Solon, yeah. I think you got Revelation and Solon. Fireman Dan. That's it, Shaq. I think I might play Fireman Dan. I think this guy looks Fire Hulk. Sprays slime. Anyway, yeah. That looks cool. Art of war gameplay. Boys, we ended up on a Warborne sesh. Schedule free sample. World of Warships, Factorio, Dark and Dark are still holding good players. The finals. I really want to have a session on the finals. OBS Studio. Wait, what? This is on SteamDB? What is this? Why is this? Huh? Group teleport. Yeah, I'm thinking what we might need to do before we play Snacky is like come up with some basically everyone's gonna have to be forced into a group. Like, you know, it needs to be this. It needs to be something with allies. Freezes nearby enemies. This would be good if it's AoE. Single damage. So this, no single target damage players, man. We just, unless we limit it to like 5 people, maybe. Everything else has got to be like, boom, big AoEs in this game, surely. Umbra. Single damage flexibility. Boo. Yeah, we'll figure out something. Gonna play healer, nice. Okay, this the breeze line doing my nothing kind. This is the only thing we need to think about. Like Ashen is a demolition expertise, increases the demolition power of demolishers and siege weapons, and increases max HP. The others are all pretty rough. I've gone for this one so far. Shroud. I pop the heels, baby. I'm actually fucking hyped to play. I need to stop looking. I'm just getting myself too excited.
Check it out. The red and blue teams are stuck at the bridge. Traditionally, small areas are easy to defend, but hard to attack. But the red team can only hold for 1 minute before they collapse entirely to win. Sometimes all it takes is a vision trap.
3, 2, 1. Southeast now, southeast now, southeast now.
What was that?
1, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now. The
The blue team feigns a retreat in their flank to the red front line. As the red team pursues and their formation starts to loosen, the prey is trapped.
3, 2, 1. Look south to us now, southwest now, southwest now. Come, push west, push west, push west, push west.
Keep an eye on the map. The red team has lost their front line and is starting to retreat in an orderly fashion. If
This
you
is
aren't aware of
cool.
reinforcements, you barely have time to dismount before the enemy is right in your face. What do?
大不了打不了，看见人都看不见，走了。
Right into their trap, the blue team quickly redirects their forces in, goes in for the harvest.
Get southeast, look, got southeast. Don't let them go, don't let them go. Direct the wall, direct the wall, direct. Nice, boys, nice.
Both sides are fighting for the harvester hub. The blue team has
The harvester hub. This is actually quite cool. This is, so I guess this is the devs have bought some content. This is what they should have done on fucking Siege, man. Oh.
fighting for the harvester hub. The blue team has the numbers advantage and begins their assault on the fortress. Meanwhile, the red team strikes from the right to harass, using the terrain to eliminate quite a few blue troops. But did you notice? The blue team is plotting something.
We mount up all together, we go around north. Mount up. Walk in, all the way, in the back, all the way.
Yo, we got a flank team here?
All the way in the back, all the way in the back. South is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Southeast now, only. It's all of them.
Oh my god.
In the Warborne, the battlefield is always changing. As a commander, you need more than just top skills. You gotta know your strategies.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, ooh. I need to drive my van somewhere quiet. Have you seen this, boys? Gaming muzzle microphone. I think I need to get myself one of these, boys. Not that one. Look at this fucking twat. I need one of these, boys. I need a muzzle. I think I'm actually going to buy myself a muzzle. Dude, I can't remember who showed me this, but it's a legit thing. There was ones that actually looked kind of cool. If that could ever be a thing. I need to find the company. Look at what the fuck? Dude, this is like something out of Human Centipede or something fucked up. Do you know what I mean? It's look at this fucking guy. Bro, it's like straight out of a horror movie. This is 100%, yeah. 100%. I can't remember the first one I saw, but it actually didn't look too dumb. It's dumb by any stretch of the imagination, but it didn't look like this. Do you know what I mean? This is straight up out of Human Centipede. It's beyond fucked up. What are the glasses, though? There's one of these. I could wear this, mate. I could sit here and wear this. I think this would be funny for me. Mate, I would genuinely wear this. The issue for me is, like, right now, I'm in this really respectable place, right? Like, literally next door is a family. Behind us is another family. And people are walking by, going down to the beach because it's beautiful. And they just see this fucking van. And inside the van is someone just shouting his head off. Like, I'm going to get arrested. People are going to, like, accuse me of abuse or something. Oh, look at this shit. This is actually kind of cool. Oh, this is just a cosplay. Oh, okay. I think it'd be kind of fun because at least then I can shout my head off. At the moment, whenever I've been raid leading, I've been conscious of what's around me. Sending the link to Pricey. They're good videos, man. Right, what else they got on here? I actually rated this video. This is a nice video.
Check it out. The red and blue teams are stuck at the bridge. Traditionally, small areas are easy to defend, but hard to attack. But the red team can only hold for 1 minute before they collapse entirely and win. Sometimes all it takes is a vision trap.
I don't know what a vision trap is.
Sometimes all it takes is a vision trap.
I wonder if that's what this is. Looks like a death from above. Maybe I should not be a nightmare and maybe change my category. People are coming in, I think, wondering, no, this isn't tier now. Or just sit in here and do some research. Fuck the breeze line. Oops. Whoopsies.
The blue team feigns a retreat in their flank to the red front line. As the blue team feigns a retreat in their flank.
Is this an AI voiceover as well? Feigns a retreat.
To the red front line. As the red team pursues and their formation starts to loosen, the prey is trapped.
3, 2, 1. Look south to us now. Southwest now. Come, push west.
Keep an eye on the map. The red team has lost their front line and is starting to retreat in an orderly
Map's
fashion.
interesting. It's a bit laggy, but you can kind of start to see where people are. If that was in real time, a bit better.
Red reinforcements. You barely have time to dismount before the enemy is right in your face. What do?
打不了，看人都看不见，走了。
Right into their trap. The blue team quickly redirects their forces and goes in for the harvest.
Get southeast, look, get southeast. Don't let them go. Direct the wall. Nice, boys, nice.
Both sides are fighting for the Harvester Hub. The blue team has the numbers advantage and begins their assault on the fortress. Meanwhile, the red team strikes from the right to harass, using the terrain to eliminate quite a few blue troops. But did you notice? The blue team is plotting something.
We mount up all together, we go around north. Mount up. Walk in, all the way, in the back, all the way in the back. South is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, south is south.
So
It's all of them.
you can mount up on your drift things, and then they flanked hard.
As a commander, you need more than just top skills. You got to know your strategies.
All right, that's fucking cool. Yeah. All 4 weeks ago.
Go west. We mount up all together. We go around north. Mount up. Go north and we go around east. Okay, there's a bridge. Come north. Walk in, all the way in the back.
It's cool that they used guilds content for this.
3, 2, 1, southeast now. South all east. It's all of them.
Oh my god.
这个球放这个，跟那准备上，3、2、1，往前，全部都往前。3、2、1，southeast now.
In the Warborne, the battlefield is always changing. As a commander, you need more than just top.
A lot of the same videos, but that was the other playtest. March 15th. That's the one we just missed.
Driftmaster, welcome to Warborne, an open-world, massively multiplayer faction warfare game. Are you ready for the challenge?
AoEs.
1 minute to unveil the secrets of Conquer Harvester Hub and get you ready for battle. We'll use Wretchwater Bastion at the Verge Zone between Sirius and Ashen factions as our example. Our goal is simple: destroy the gates and seize the Harvester's stronghold energy core. But this Sirius and Ashen factions as our example. Our goal is simple: destroy the gates and seize the Harvester's stronghold energy core. But this complex terrain features multiple the gates.
So that's in the middle? It's like a big... I guess these are all individual fighting. Like, it looks kind of cool, man.
And seize the Harvester's stronghold.
Destroy the gates and seize the Harvester's stronghold energy core. I think some of these are just fucking words strung together with lack of meaning.
But this complex terrain features...
What is this? Bro, is that a fucking people carrier? It looks like there's players inside.
Gates guarded by enemies. 2 outer gates and 4 inner gates protecting...
That's a ram, dude. That's a battering ram. There's actual fucking sieges in here. They're sieging... They're literally breaking down the gates and sieging this shit. 2 outer gates and 4 inner gates.
And 4 inner gates protecting your path to the central area. To conquer the Harvester Hub, you must breach the gates first. Use your drifters to destroy defense turrets and deploy
Look. I wonder if that's automated. Oh, ram me, daddy. Wait, what? I think you are going to need a supercomputer to be able to run this without lagging like fuck. Wait, who knows? Looks like a giant dick.
Polish a robot to assault the gates. These powerful robots can be manufactured at the siege constructor in your drift mark. So get ready. Don't forget, there are 4 Harvester Enforcer bosses out there. Take them down to weaken the Harvester core, giving you the upper hand. See the war fuel and the base.
This would be quite cool, right? So this is it. There's 1 gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's this? See the war fuel in the base. Conquer it.
Conquer it, and you might be in for a surprise. The first war band to destroy the Harvester core within 30 minutes claims victory. Upon successful capture, all the defenses become yours. It's time to make your enemies feel despair.
Oh, those AoEs are fucking
one of 30
filth.
strongholds. Imagine 6 major factions, tens of thousands of players battling for territory and glory. Epic faction conflicts erupt.
They just
and the
need the
ultimate
players
goal
now.
is whoever conquers the central Scorchforge city first is the true supreme ruler of this season. Are you ready to join this epic war? Come to Warborne and embark on...
I'm actually excited. When they launch shit like this with a main goal, I'm like, okay, I'm all in. I'm all in. It's like when TNL launched, it was like, first Castle Siege, epic. Like, fucking epic. And if you get to do it more and more, great. But that first one, Where it's, I mean, the issue is you're going to be playing against players that played in the previous tests, but who gives a fuck? It's going to be great. This was 2 months ago. Got a lot of players, but I don't think it has much traction. Jesus, mate. So basically on their last test, some of the boys were like, let's play this, let's check it out. And we were like, nah, fuck that. And then we did, but I didn't realize the timing, and we pinged it out and we tried it the last day of their test, which the factions were full and we couldn't join, and only like 3 of us got in. I think Flat or Fame, I think it might have been Fame actually, got in, and Nova, and that was it. None of us could get in, so we basically just benched it until the next test, which is in about 10 days from now. Jesus. You got 1 character in this. Come on, boys, where's the rest? Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun, dun.
Always, everything returns to ashes.
Oh, this is a new video.
Above ashes, too.
Welcome home, Commander.
Huh. Wonder what this screen here is.
Nomadic forces on the move. We plunder for living and strengthen ourselves, and most importantly, the domination of Exergy. It's a journey without turning back. We must fight till the end in this raging war.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Maintain formation. Maintain formation.
Join the first playtest now on Steam.
Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Look at the actual party UI. That's actually quite nice. I like it. I like it. I actually like the UI. This is the fighting zones. There's the big cock ram. We like that, dude. Look at the guy. Look at the guy sat in the back. That's great. Motorbikes? Oh, they look cool. This is your auction house. Sword of the Brave. Heavy laser vortex hammer. Good. This is the stuff I hate. This is like masteries in TNL these days. Yeah. Jump into large-scale fights erupting across the map at any moment. Solo or squad. It sounds like you need to be in a guild more than solo. This is funny because like Peon was saying how it takes fucking ages in here. It says no grinding through complex specializations, just play, get battle ready in just 30 minutes. Maybe they've changed some of this based on feedback. The 24/7 non-stop PvP will get boring after a bit. Man, I played like 6,000 hours of Guild Wars 2 and 5,000 of them were in the PvP zone, like non-stop PvPing. It's just like I see it more like playing Counter-Strike. You go into a search and destroy map. You die. You go back to spawn. You reset, go again. Like honestly, that sounds kind of weird, but as long as there's players there, and as long as there's enough players that you're constantly coming across different players, that's where it'll be fun. If you're always fighting the same one Zerg, that's where it will get shit. Where these games will excel if you go out once, you're fighting a group of 10. You go out again, you're fighting a group of 100. You go out again, you're fighting a group of 20. You go out again, you're fighting 2 groups of 20. You know, and you have all these dynamic experiences. That will make this fun, but don't know if they're going to be able to pull the numbers. At the moment, you can see on here, for this test, they've got 1,700 people signed up. We got 50. Like I was in Guild Wars 2, the server I was on, we're constantly up against the same 2 servers every week. Yeah, the thing with Guild Wars, it changed. So I don't know if you know this, but with World v World, I think it's changed now. With World v World, you had like a leaderboard. So let's say you had, I don't know, 20 different servers. It would be I'll show this. It'll be like the top 3 in one server against each other, then the next 3 in a server against each other, then the next 3. And what would happen is if you're in the top 2 servers, those servers will probably swap between each other more often than not. That was kind of what happened there. So you would move, yeah, so you could be in Desolation and you'd move up a rank and you'd fight against those. Maybe they're too hard, so you move back down a rank and you'd fight the same again. So you've probably, it worked quite well. But typically if you had really strong servers, you end up fighting against the same. But I actually found, for me personally anyway, it seemed to work out okay. It wasn't as dynamic as like playing Counter-Strike or Apex, but you were always fighting different players and then different commanders leading it, so it worked out really well for me. But I just never left World v World, man. I fucking never left it. Skivvy says this does not look fun though. I kind of agree. This is not my kind of game, but I'm actually very excited. I'm very excited for things like this. I'm very excited for like a competition. For me, it's like the first TNL Siege, you know? Like, oh shit, it's kind of new. Yeah, it's new. Let's see what happens. They've had one test so far, so a lot of the people playing this test, it will be fresh for everybody. So it's kind of like the caveman race to the, you know, to the top. I quite like that, regardless of the game. So yeah, I don't know, long term, the top down's kind of not my vibe. I'd rather it to be like over the shoulder. I think if this was like down over the shoulder, I'd rate the hell out of this. Top down, I'm a little bit like, not sure. I like cavemen. Yeah, cavemen over the shoulder. Beautiful. What's the name of the game? It's called Warborne. Warborne Above Ashes. This is their little event that they've got going on. It's happening on the 24th. Everyone at the moment, like you'll go through here. There's all the. You'll probably see some guilds that you recognise. Rogue One, we played against them in New World and TNL. Don't know Furia. Don't know some of these guys. These guys are alright. Dodge is Requiem. That might be the guys from TNL. You'll probably see a lot of similar guild names you've seen in Wild Rhino we played. Silly Goose. These are the winners of the previous one. These are the ones we've been watching. These are on our server that we choose to go on, and we're going to be against them. It's going to be like I'm quite excited. I was thinking of signing, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. I think like the more I watch videos like this one was quite a nice video. It's quite a clusterfuck.
Blue teams are stuck at the bridge. Traditionally, small areas are easy to defend.
But the vibe is very similar to like how I enjoyed playing TL, the siege battles and stuff.
The blue team feigns a retreat in their flank to the red front line. As the red team pursues and their formation starts to...
As I went in on a GVJ one, legit took the full map. Let's go, Richie. Yeah. I think it's it's gonna really appeal to the Albion lot, but then they also have Albion to play. I think it's gonna appeal to communities that are looking for like quite an easy PvP game to get into. I have no idea what to expect, really. I've only seen the videos. I didn't get a chance to play the previous test.
The blue team has the numbers advantage and begins their assault on the fortress.
But it's quite cool. So you get these fortresses, and there's lots of choke points and lots of like tactical plays. So I think on this particular clip, the boys they mount up on their mounts. They got a front line, and the back line mounts up and goes round to the side, and then they all collapse in together. Look.
Using the terrain to eliminate quite a few blue troops. What did you notice? The blue team is plotting something.
We mount up all together, we go around north. We mount up. Walk in, all the way, in the back, all the way.
So you see them on the right here pushing.
3, 2, 1, southeast now.
And then they burn them. It's kind of cool. Like the tactical side from a large scale PvP is pretty cool. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Looks like we're going to be playing it. Just been messaging all of our boys because we got 50 spots left. We're only going to do one guild, not two this time. Like TNL, I think at our peak TNL point we had 300 people playing. But I'm not sure how many we're going to have on here. We're just going to limit it to the one guild.
Driftmaster.
But yeah. Be interesting to see how it plays out. Peon wasn't rating it too high, to be honest. Mobile bases side of things, whatever. Sounded kind of rough. Sandstorms, blizzards, blah blah blah blah blah. Fair resets. After each war, the map resets and everyone gets a fresh start. Content challenges. I think part of the winning is just like a central point on the map or something. This. I think so everyone starts here, and then everyone starts to fight inwards, farm up and stuff, and then you got to fight to win this central point. Whoever owns that wins. Got more small-scale PvP content. They've done that. Would love more activities around beyond PvP warfare. Logistics cooperation. No matter your warband size, you will have impact. Have you revised the hub conquest rules? Map, queuing, driftmark, relocation mechanics. Absolutely, we're working hard to create a more dynamic system that ensures everyone can jump into battle as quickly as possible. Travel times are too long. We're making every effort to reduce unnecessary travel time, including optimized troop deployment and lowering the usage threshold for no map. I don't know what the fuck that means, but Before the test begins, we're rolling out an event to help you rally your guild members early. Yes, there's cash prizes. During the event period, achieve Warband member milestones to unlock perks like reserving Warband character names. The more players who participate, the bigger the cash prize pool for the Warband pre-assembly event. Test exclusive rewards. The exclusive rewards are tested, locked and loaded. Get a fucking raptor, mate. We're going to Jurassic Park. I like your thinking, Scotchin. I think I'll just wait for June. Do you know what's quite nice is that if anyone is ever interested in this, then you can play this into June. And if you're not interested in this, then you still got, well, loads of other games right now. TNL being a big one. June is a shooter MMO. June's gonna have melee combat, guns. I think there's playable tanks, and then the ornithopters, aka helicopters. June's gonna be fun. So we're playing. This one's on the 24th of April. I don't know how long this test is for. Then there's the Ashes reset, which will be quite fun, and then late May, June I think starts on around the 15th or the 20th. So there's quite a bit going on. This is their first test. They had 52,000 players. I wonder if Steam. Let's see if it's any of. That's followers. Is there Twitch stats stored data? Is there a way to go back and see previous players on it? June isn't an MMO. Hold on a minute. There's mobile games that are MMO these days, Flat. Come on. June works like this, Eminem. You have 40 player servers, which there'll be multiple of. So think of it like this. Bottom level is one server. You're going to have multiple servers. So let's say we're on one server. The next level up is going to be, for argument's sake, say 140 player servers. Maybe 100 is too much, but there's going to be a stack of 40 player servers. So you've got bottom level, and you've got loads of next level up. So there's the next level. And then above that is like a central hub where everyone can go in and fight. So let me bring up the old paint for you. I got the skills back on. Okay, this is how June's gonna work. Server 1. Actually, this will be the desert. This is your deep desert. DD, double D's. Deep desert, and then all around the deep desert, looks like a sunshine. It's like a hairy nipple. There's gonna be more servers. And on each one of these servers, they're going to be 40 people. Each one of these servers, these players can go from this, from these 40-player servers, which are 90% PvE, into the double D's deep desert, which will hold around 1,000 players. No idea on performance. Oh, I need a wee. Confusing. Does that make it better? I'm just going by word from others. Haven't actually looked myself. Been busy with wars on New World on multiple characters. Or New World, man. I think what was it sitting at? Sub 4K players at the moment. Yeah, that's a shame, innit? But Danny, I want to stay in the nice, safe 40-man area. You can do that. Apparently, there's some private servers also coming out for these, where you'll probably have 40 people again, which can then go into the deep DDs. I think that's it. So this is going to be an MMO part of June, but everything else isn't really what a lot of us would expect as an MMO. Maybe it's built for the young'uns out there now, thinking MMO is like 5 players, but yeah. I was wondering if there's any info on this on the previous test, but I don't know if there is. Warborne concurrent Steam. Oh, that's Avedon. But they said there was 50,000 people that joined. It says here that there was 5,000. What did they say here? Over 52,000 drift masters hailing from 128 regions. I don't know how this works. Like, maybe this is technically wrong. We had quite a steep decline here as well over the, was it 7-day test?
Mitzi Wizzy just
oh, hey, hello, Mitzi Wizzy.
7 months.
Hello. This was their previous test. But yeah, they said here they had 52,000 drift masters. Maybe that's players, like characters created. But they have their own launcher. I don't know. I'm pretty sure when I played last time it was directly through Steam. Hello, squirrels. Hello. Just wage war, you lit Twitch up. Pushing Warborne above Ashes past 17,000 hours total watch time. Up to 62 simultaneous streams. Oh, that's nice. It's a nice message. Feedback and key concerns. Faction is full, unable to create character. That's what we had. This was our #1 priority. There will be 6 factions available this time, which provides further options and territories to conquer. Additionally, we will closely monitor the number of players in each server and faction. We'll be actively clearing out inactive accounts and AFK players. We acknowledge that there is a physical cap to a planet's capacity. We're considering adding a new server. Probably get a lot of questions. What happened to the Pirate Alliance? Long story short, I've just been spending more time off the PC. So I wasn't around to shot call as much. And I kind of went AFK for a bit, so a few of the other boys tried to keep it going, but it's running a TNL guild semi-seriously is extremely time-consuming, like very time-consuming. And the game is shedding players a lot daily. Yeah, so if the lack of players to recruit, or the comps are fucked, the bugs are it's wild right now, the builds and the shit is just, it's a disaster right now. So it's not worth the brain cells to try and keep it up at a semi-serious level. So I folded one of our guilds and Dean's carrying on with the other. So the boys are still playing. I think there's still like 80, 90 people playing, but just in one guild. It's just not worth it, you know. Let's see what Eminem's spitting. Hold on. Nothing else to play, and I'm committed to too much to companies. I play well, but my main account is banned. TNL is garbage. Tried, didn't like it. That's IMO though. Albion, BDO, ESO, Guild Wars 2, a bunch of decent and most still around. ESO is worse than New World. Never tried BDO. Albion is 1900s MO. Guild Wars 2 ain't paying IRL money to have a mount. Started playing MMOs when New World came out. Don't talk shit to someone because they don't like the games you play. Like you did with New World. Unlock dungeons that they took away to put them in the expansion. Woo! You're mad at me because I don't like the games you play. That's your problem, not me problem. What the hell's going on? Was it New World you were talking about? It's totally dead. New World's hanging in there. What? New World at Eternum. New World Eternum is currently pushing 6,500 player peak. So DB. A good old server status. How's it doing these days? Can't see numbers anymore? Oh, they like locked this shit down. Low. Question marks. Cannot transfer to this world. Cannot transfer from this world. Oh, we got a bit of that on the go again. Crossplay, seasonal, crossplay, PlayStation, Xbox. Good lord, it's all changed. Long story short, yeah, there's 6k people left in New World. It's a shame to see, but yeah, there's not many people left. I guess this being split between all the regions as well makes it yeah, not very poppin'. Riders of Icarus. How can I get access to Warborne Above Ashes? Hello, Carlo. You need to go and request access on Steam, and their next playtest is on the 24th of April. I miss New World so much. Best teabagging animation. We had some good times, Dark. We did. Oh, also, yeah, New World does have the console players now, but yeah. 24th. Nice pepperoni, baby. Yeah, Dean's got a GVG tonight. We're gonna go check it out. Check it out.
Solo Boom 88 just subscribed for 26 months.
Thank you, darling.
Sucking toes time.
Suki. But yeah, this was the things from last time. So the faction full is interesting. 6 factions, just really close to one another. Balance issues regarding some drifters and weapons. Shadow Seek. We've already added them into our to-do list. We'll be analysing data. Do note that this is an ongoing process. We appreciate your patience. Abruptly kicked out mid-game. Harvester Hub occupation rules. Going forward, Harvester Hub ownership will be determined by warband contribution. Let each interwoven hub accumulate into a symphony of iron and blood. forged by the struggles of every band. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this should be a piece of fun, man. It's you know, this is definitely a piece of Marmite, right? Some of us are gonna like this, some of us are gonna fucking hate it. I think a lot of us are gonna be like, yeah, it's not really my cup of tea, but we're gonna play it anyway because it's. I think this will be one of those games that you play with the boys and it's just gonna be crazy fun. That's the map. Let me check this out in a minute. I'm just gonna have a quick cheeky wee. The monster's gone through me to go into the caravan for this. So, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Don't attack each other too much. Go on. I have returned. Hello, Mr. Bobass. Look at the console-only server in TNL. Good old TNL, man. Alright, so this is some new info that I haven't seen before. What's this shit then? The 6 factions are far more than simple copies. Each is unique. You gain exclusive traits. Yada, yada, yada. I think we've seen that Ashen seems to be the best one, to be honest. At least for PvP, but whatever. Full-scale upgrades. Drift Masters. The battlefield is no longer a mere skirmish. Expect large... Blah, blah, blah, blah. You're stepping... 1,000 players. The ground... Okay. Way too short of a time to get my fill of action. Way too short of a time to get my fill of action. That's a fucking strangely worded sentence. This time there'll be 30 days and 30 nights. Oh shit. Oh, so they were saying the playtest is too short. Good lord, okay. This is a 30-day playtest. This 1 month is just the first act of this epic war saga. They're doing a fucking month playtest. Play optimization. $58,000 players, 52,000 players. Don't know where that's come from. 100 warbands. Peak. Okay, peak players was 4,000. 5,000. Witness every legendary battle. Do do do do do do do do do do. Bum ba da ba dum. For you, Nova. Oh, what the fuck? That is filth. What the hell? What are these boys doing here? They're opening a chest? Is that what's happening? They just got bombed opening a chest? Oh my god. Wait, so is he level 36 and his enemies are 36? What the fuck is that? That big boy tank with a shield in the front line. The fudge is that then? Do, do, do, do, do, do. This guy? Oh, he's a big sucker. Hey. What is that character, man? Look at him. What the fuck? Fucking hell, that is filth. That's a mess. It is a mess. One thing that, like, I'm interested about is this sheer amount of damage all at once. Watch all of their health bars just drop at the same time. Look at it all. Or they're all buffed, or, you know, some sort of shield maybe. They're immobilized. They're all stunned. It's like there's no chill. It's just you can stun 40 people at once. He's shooting some goo, so I think he is Izzy. Yeah. Easy. Just chasing him down. Right in the middle. Potentially good raid lead build. Shooting goo on everyone. Shaka. What? What do you mean? Yeah, it's very loud. It's giving me a headache. I'm not in the mood for some savage hardstyle. Okay, so that's the tank.
What's up, gamers? So the Warborne Above Ashes 7-day playtest just ended, so let's talk about it. So, Warborne Above Ashes, this game isn't trying to be Albion. With that said, this game is the closest game I've ever played to Albion before. If you're someone that's a long-time Albion player, you'll definitely recognize a lot of the systems in this game. A lot of the ways that the content...
Get that shit off. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Content you can do in this game definitely resemble content that you found in Albion.
I do
happen to think that this game is good enough that I could sit here and talk about it without comparing it to Albion. But I do also recognize that most people that are watching this video are probably hoping to hear the comparisons. So what I'll do in this video is I will try to explain some of the stuff that is different in this game, but I'll also
Is that just a straight up bowl of fucking chicken? Shaka on the chicken.
Than Albion, in my opinion, and also some of the stuff that I think this game doesn't quite do as well as Albion as well. One of the biggest differences that you'll notice right from the start is rather than just having a you are what you wear system where your gear denotes the skills that you can have, you also have a class-like system called the Drifters. Right now there are already 24 different Drifters. They all have different unique abilities and passives that change how the gameplay works. On top of that, you can mix the Drifters with any of the weapons and gear sets that you'd like, giving us a near endless amount of character designs and team compositions. On top of that, the gear that you're wearing can also get a mod. Mods are pieces that you get later in the game that add stats or different effects onto either your weapons or your gear, which makes your character different. On top of that, there's also stats that you get for leveling up that you can change. And there's also a research center that you can use to research different skills and stats for your character as well. And when you go beyond that, as the Drift Master, you have control of up to 3 Drifters. Drifters are basically different characters that you can give unique different gear to. So in most PvP situations, if you are fighting and you die, you can respawn in the same spot as one of your other Drifters, which basically gives you up to 3 lives in different content. Essentially, if you have a team that has 100 players, and those 100 players all choose different Drifters and weapon combinations, and then as the battle goes on, your players die and respawn as different Drifters with different weapon combinations and different mods. That gives a chance that no 2 fights will be exactly alike. In my time playing Albion, I met a lot of players that
I had no idea that was a thing.
Here's what designated your skills, but I also met a lot of people that didn't enjoy the fact that Albion didn't have classes. Some players, especially MMO players, really enjoy picking a class and being that character. So I think this system is one where you can actually appease both sides and also create a lot more customization. If you are an Albion player that ends up trying Warborne, one of the first things you'll notice is how much better the new player experience is in this game. There is actually a functioning tutorial that explains the different systems and how to get into the game, as opposed to Albion that simply throws you out into the world and you have to figure it out on your own. The tutorial in Albion is so bad that if I ever had friends that wanted to play the game, I wouldn't let them just do the tutorial and jump in unless I could actually sit there in Discord and explain to them what through zones. You also get to place a movable base called a drift mark in the world, which basically acts as your mobile home zone, where you can access a research station, crafting stations, storage, and even transport into the bazaar to buy different things. On top of the personal drift mark, your guild, which is called a warband, also gets to put a drift mark out into the world, which can be used to start different events, make battle mounts, and various other things for the game. At one point, a small group of friends and I went out during Wartimer and we took a whole bunch of demolition robots to an enemy faction zone, and we set them up to just destroy the other team's bases while they weren't there. It was really cool to watch over time as the bases got destroyed and the shape that we could actually have on the world. When your base is destroyed in the world, what ends up happening is it gets teleported back to the starter zone. So you can move your base back out into the world again, but there is a fuel system which limits how far you can move. So if you have placed your base deep out into the world and you're gathering high tier materials and all kinds of other things and you're close to the battle, Once that gets destroyed and you get sent back to your home zone, you can only move it out so far. So it really does limit it and makes it feel like you have an effect on.
Mate, you learn a bit more from this sort of shit. All these little green things on the mini-map are player bases. There's something here called wartime.
Other players in the world. I think one of the things that Warborne did really well during this testing was they limited the level that you could get each day. On the first day, there was a level cap of 20, and then I think it went up to 24, and it continued to go up every single day throughout the playtest, so that essentially most players were around the same level when they were fighting. On top of that, surprisingly, they actually released new content.
This is one of these games like yeah. I don't know, man. I'm like keen to try it. Put it this way, I would not play this without you guys. I wouldn't go into this game alone or looking for another guild. It would have to be one of those, instead of going down the pub with your mates, we're going into Warborne to try and fucking beat up some other nerds, you know, like some fellow nerds that are also dodging the pub and playing games. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go out for a sesh. Why watch the videos? We have keys to play it. It's very true. It's not out yet though. We can't play it yet. So I was just basically what I need to do is I need to make a guild section on the Discord. Everyone can pick up their own roles and stuff. And then figure out how we're gonna run the guild in essence. That's the play here. So for example, all these different classes, you know, this Izzy, that guy that was just playing Izzy was absolutely fucking sending it on the front line. I think we're going to limit it to like 10, maybe less, maybe like six people with single target damage. Everyone else has got to have AoEs, something like that sort of thing, based on what we've learned by watching some shit
every single day of the playtest. So if you're someone that only played on the first day of the playtest, you actually probably missed out on a whole bunch of the content that they released as the playtest went on. One of the things that they released later in the playtest was something called the vein hold extraction. And I was surprised to see this even exist in the game already, but essentially the vein hold extractions were a 1v1 or a 3v3 competitive space where you sign up at the hour and you enter with other players or other teams and you fight over objectives. If you're an Albion player, I would say that this is somewhere between Hellgates and Solo Miss, but personally I actually enjoyed this content a lot more. I heard different feedback from other players, either positive or negative towards it, but like I said, the fact that the objectives were set up on a time gate, you could see when people were going to fight over different stuff. I actually found it way more exciting than Solo Miss ever was for me. The 3v3 vein hold extractions also gave me a little bit of a taste of how the small scale PvP fights could work. Having a team of 3 and being able to switch between different drifters as you died made it really exciting to be able to fight other teams and strategize how you're going to play. So planning out the composition for the team and the different drifters that your team would bring in created a lot of opportunities for cool setups and cool gameplay. In addition to the extraction content, there are Warborne's version of a solo dungeon / corrupted dungeon. When Albion first released solo dungeons, I actually liked them a lot because you could go around diving enemy solo dungeons. But effectively, you could find other players in there and kill them and take their boss. But eventually over time, Albion made solo dungeons safer and the door closes, so you can't do that anymore. Warborne came up with a pretty novel solution to this problem. Rather than having solo dungeons and corrupted dungeons be separate, they combined them. When you go into the dungeon, you can choose to either expose your dungeon or leave it closed. If you leave it closed, no one can jump in there and attack you, but if you expose it, even if no one attacks you, you end up getting twice the amount of loot. The players that are looking for fights or
the email. What for this?
will expose them so that other people can jump in. And
this one you do the sign up for the guild here, and then can where's Steam? Sign up on Steam. There's them in the playtest, but I deleted it.
Players that are just looking for safe content to get easy rewards.
The playtest is off now until 24th.
I thought this was an easy way for them to tackle the idea of people that just want to do safe PvE content versus PvP content. One thing to note in Warborne is there is no safe zones. No zones in the game other than the bazaar, the marketplace, is considered a safe zone. So even if you're in a starter zone, there is opportunity for other players to come there. There are heavy penalties if you are to attack an enemy player in their starter zone, so it is very much discouraged, but there's no safe zones in Warborne. One of the things that makes Warborne PvP more accessible than Albion is the fact that it isn't technically full loot. When you die, you drop half of your inventory, so that might be loot that you picked up, random resources, whatever, and you drop one random piece of gear from your gear set. So that means if you have a weapon, a armor piece, shoes, you might drop your shoes. The next time you might drop your helmet. If you are someone that's going to respawn with multiple drifters, you will drop one piece of gear from each of them. What ends up happening in these situations is you don't feel quite as punished if you're to die. So you end up having a lot more people that are more willing to engage in PvP because it doesn't feel like you're set back if you die. Personally, I love high risk, high reward PvP, so I thought this system would be annoying for me, but I actually found myself enjoying it. When I went out to PvP, it still felt good to kill people because I was still getting loot from them. I was still actually gaining experience, so my character was getting stronger just from fighting other players. And I wasn't too concerned if I died because I could just go right back out.
Oh, he's fireman.
Gear
I like
does
fireman.
tend to go up in price quite a bit. At higher levels, one weapon might cost you 1 million of the Starfall currency, whereas at lower levels, 1 million might cover 5 or 6 sets of gear. So it is kind of pricey to take out really expensive gear, and you do have to kind of keep that in mind when you're fighting groups. A couple nice quality of life things that Warborne has is there's a follow feature. So what that means is if you're going out with a big Zerg or you're going out with a group of friends, you have to travel across a few zones. You can just click follow on the party leader and they can ride you all the way out to the fight. Again, if you're an Albion player and someone that regularly did ZVZ content, I'm sure you can remember how annoying it was to ride on your horse for up to 30 minutes just to get a fight. And sometimes you didn't even get a fight. So the fact that you could just follow in this game as opposed to having to click your mouse
employees risk. Yeah, they signed the contract, man.
Beyond that, there is even an item that you can unlock that allows you to teleport team members to you. So if you're someone that's coming late to the ZVZ or coming late to whatever content they're doing, your friend can drop a teleporter and teleport you right into the fight. You don't have to worry about showing up late anymore. One of the things that I've always found frustrating about large ZVZ battles in Albion is the performance. How many times have I gone to a ZVZ and because too many players were using their abilities at the same time, my game simply turns into a slideshow. I logged into Albion this week and went to a ZVZ, and in a castle fight I dropped to about 13 FPS at one point. Whereas in Warborne, when I was in a fight with twice as many people, with my game settings at absolutely maxed, I never went under 40 FPS as far as I can tell. Now, game performance is going to be based on a lot of different issues. It could be based
13
on
FPS, nice.
PC.
He said the 13 was on Albion. On this, he was getting like 40. So it's still not ideal, to be honest, but most of us are pushing like pretty fucking decent PCs. Yeah.
It could be based on your ping. Bunch of other stuff that I'm not really qualified to talk about, but at least for me, it felt like in large-scale fights, my performance was much better in Warborne than it ever was in Albion. I felt like I still had the ability to make decisions on what skills to use and where to position, even though the fight got really large. Another thing that would often hold me back from going to a ZVZ was really just the time that you had to invest. If you're going to an Albion ZVZ, you would often have to sit on an island for 30 minutes while your guild came up with a comp, assigned roles to everyone. After that, you might have to run out to a zone that could be 30 minutes, could be 45 minutes away. Sometimes when you got out to that zone, you wouldn't even have an enemy to fight, so all that time would be wasted. In Warborne, due to the faction system, big fights were a lot more accessible.
We can zoom out a bit.
I could look at the map and see that a fight was going on, and I could just ride out there by myself. Obviously, I do understand that if players are just picking whatever build they want to play and showing up to a big fight, the idea of fighting over large, important objectives gets a little bit harder without having communication and comp set up. But for me at least, I much prefer the accessibility of large-scale fights in Warborne over the long, arduous process of ZVZs in Albion. Now, while I do like doing large-scale ZVZ content, it isn't my only interest. I like a PvP game where I can do a variety of different stuff and have a lot of different content to do throughout the day. I was worried with Warborne when I saw these trailers because it seemed to just be advertising all of the large-scale things you can fight over. I was pleasantly surprised when I jumped into the game and found a whole bunch of smaller scale and even solo stuff that you can do in your time in Warborne. Some of the most fun I had during the 7-day test was just going with a small group out into the enemy faction zone and taking a turret to dismount people and then ganking them and killing them right in front of their own bases. I would really encourage other people out there that were dissuaded about playing the game based on the fact that it seems to be just large ZBZs non-stop to give it a try, because I was super surprised to see how much content this game already has.
Well, that's good for smaller scale stuff.
Playing a lot of different games, and this is by
means we can go out during the day and fight as well.
I was expecting a shell of what we got. I was expecting to be able to jump into ZBZ content. I was expecting to play maybe 4 or 5 different classes, maybe a few different weapons. But instead, what they did was gave us 24 different classes to try. They gave us a huge array of weapons to choose from. They gave us a whole bunch of different content to sink our teeth into. I was really shocked just to see how much this game already has with the state that it's in. Now, Warborne, of course, isn't a perfect game. No game out there is perfect.
That was a harsh 90-degree turn on that conversation.
What we're told is a pre-alpha playtest. It definitely exceeded my expectations. Some of what I saw personally as problems in Warborne were, of course, balance issues. Some of the classes and weapons definitely seemed a lot stronger than others. One of those being the Shadow Seer, which was a class that could throw out these balls that basically one-shot people. Because you could mix and match classes and weapons, what it meant was you could sometimes have a healer that while he has full healing abilities from his weapon, he could still one-shot someone just because of his class. There were other balance issues as well. It seemed like tanks weren't quite tanky enough. It did seem like ranged DPS was a little bit stronger than melee DPS, and things just seemed a little bit out of whack. But even in this week playtest, we saw Warborne try to balance certain things and make the playtest better throughout. Another issue that I noticed in the game was that you were able to add defenses to your drift marks, your bases out in the open world. So what ended up happening was in certain zones, drift marks would be stacked and they would have laser defenses all around them. So trying to navigate zones and enemy factions was nearly impossible without going through these lasers that constantly just dismounted you and killed you. The thing that I noticed that didn't seem quite finished was the gathering. Going out to gather didn't seem like a viable activity because gathering nodes were very scarce. The other thing that I didn't like about gathering is that it didn't seem as though you could actually level up your gathering by doing the task. Instead, you had to research and improve your gathering skill before you went out. The actual act of gathering didn't really feel like it was benefiting your character. On the topic of gathering, one thing I really did like though is that when you went out to gather, you actually gathered 2 different resources. One of the resources was for you to help you craft things in your base, but the other resource you could refine and take to your guild base, and your guild could use it to do various activities. I thought it was a really cool way that the
sounds like having the time of his life.
Going out gathering were also benefiting their
giving
guild.
us the intel, baby.
If you were to follow Albion, it always seemed like it was really strange to have someone that was a full-time gatherer in a guild, because unless they were giving those resources to the guild, what were they benefiting the guild by doing? The last negative I'll say is that with having so much different types of content in the game already, it seemed like some of the content wasn't quite finished or didn't make sense. For example, this thing I found on the last day of playtesting was a dungeon that spawned during wartime only, and somehow these dungeons seem to connect the bases that people are fighting over for wartime, and if you are to go in the center of these dungeons, there's nothing. I have no idea what these dungeons are for. Even during wartime, I don't see why any groups would go in here, so I think it's just unfinished content. So there's definitely a few things that don't quite have the finishing touches on them, but I think that is to be expected, again, during an early playtest. Now, I happen to consider it a pretty good sign if at the end of a week playtest, most of the complaints and issues players have are based on balance changes that they'd like to see.
Chicken and egg mini game.
To game-breaking bugs or the game not working in one way.
I think there is loot. You also loot from other players. So if you kill someone, it automatically sticks a weapon or armor. They drop one piece of gear and some of their inventory as well, and it goes straight into your inventory. There's like partial PvP. So you could take like a super expensive weapon out, and it could take a piece of it could drop that for the player that killed you. So yeah, it depends on how easy it is to gear back up before people get pissed off. That'd be interesting.
There are 3 things that could cause this game to not find success whatsoever. In order from least serious to most serious, the first issue that I think could stall this game would be the seasonal system. Warborne has announced that it will operate on a seasonal system where after either a 1-month or a 2-month season, the world will reset. They haven't exactly confirmed what will carry over from one season to another, so we are still kind of guessing what your player will get as they start the next season. Now, I do think the seasonal approach makes a lot of sense in a game like this, but I do think it'll scare away some of the MMO players out there if they find that by the end of the season, all that work was for nothing. The next big hurdle I think Warborne has is player acquisition. This is a game that absolutely requires a lot of people to play for it to be any fun at all. Right now, from watching the playtest, 95% of the players in the game are either current or old retired Albion players, and I really don't think a new game can subsist just off of old Albion players. I think Warborne has to do some marketing. I think they need to tap into some games and some markets and some communities out there so that we can get a rich, full player base so this game actually sees its full potential. And the last one, this is the big one, and you've probably been thinking about it this whole time I've been talking. The thing that could absolutely brick this game is monetization. If Warborne is to take an aggressive pay-to-win business model, it'll be something that turns off the player base and stops a lot of people from even trying the game in the first place. Now, in a question and answer, Warborne did address this. Their answer is, we are a free-to-play game and we're still considering what to offer in the in-game store. Most likely
Cosmetics.
Resources, subscriptions, and cosmetic items. What do you think would work best?
Spent a couple of minutes, couple of hours crafting something up and then got killed and pushed off me. I'll be pretty pissed off. Yeah.
That maybe gives you more
go out base, get ganked after 5 hours of crafting.
Items as you level up throughout the season.
Well, we had that in Once Human, and when we were fighting some of these other guilds in Once Human, and we were winning, it's kind of exciting to get drops. I'm all for looting inventory, but I don't like the idea of looting what's on your character because it just delays getting back into the game. That's why you don't go in your best gear if you can't replace it. What's the point in having the gear then? I would much rather they just looted inventory rather than gear on your back, but yeah, it goes. The only downside of systems like that is if you've got a super strong guild on your server, it just snowball. You can't. It's really hard to come back. Don't get attached to loot. Yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? It's like it really depends on the gearing time. If it's like 15-20 minutes, it's not too bad, but if it literally takes you hours to get your gear, then that sort of system just kills it off for the vast majority. Only a certain percentage of people can deal with risk versus games. A lot of people don't have time to sit creating items. Yeah, it's if items can be like shared through a guild base or something, that's not so bad, right? Like if you got a lot of people that are keen on crafting, just shove a bunch of weapons in there. People can just pick it up, or once you finish the fight, if you win, just depot it in a guild storage. That's quite cool. And help gear each other up. If you can't do that, it's going to be kind of wild.
And lots of cosmetic. I think with the drifter system, it would be easy for them to sell cosmetics for each individual drifter. On top of that,
that's it, yeah.
Your
work
weapons
together.
have their own individual cosmetics. Maybe even gear having cosmetics could work as well. While they're at it, they could also sell cosmetics for things like your base, your drift mark, maybe your guild drift mark, maybe any of the mounts.
There is a guild drift mark.
Maybe even your miner that you put out in the game. I would love to see them sell cosmetics for literally everything in this game. It should be pretty obvious, but I would love to see them get nice and rich off of this game, but also not hurt the actual player experience by over monetizing the game. At the end of the day, I think this is the one big thing that could kill the game, so I'm really hoping they're smart about this. And that's about it. That wraps up most of my thoughts. I'll answer the big question though, Do I think Warborne is the Albion killer? Maybe. I think it's possible. I do think there's a world where the players of
Maybe. This was the Shadow Spear. They're saying it's OP. All crafting. Albion's biggest RMT guild exposed. Shit. Extra life. I can't get on Extra life because of my Starlink. But it just doesn't. Oh, yeah, it doesn't let me in. Have fun. Jack's got his binoculars and his glasses on. Hello, my friend. Hello. I saw we go same faction next test. We basically have just picked a random faction and a random server. What guild are you, Lek? Dune dead on arrival? No. Newbie, I think you guys are the biggest guild so far. We were thinking maybe we swap faction because, well, we got to wait and see, right? We don't want to like overload a faction. We basically were like, Ashen seems to be like one of the best for PvP, and then the next one was Shroud. The rest seemed kind of shit. But yeah, you guys. Oh, yo, you're the fucking guild leader. Hello, mate. There you are. Oh, yeah. We didn't play the previous one. This is our. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is our first time. So yeah, we were like, Star Marrow sounds like an easy name to say, and Shroud seems like the second best one. Oh, we don't know, man. We just winging it. Newbie with 2 guilds. Frogue 1 have pulled it out of the arse, and they've now got 90 players. They're on Star Marrow. Jesus Christ. I think how many players are going to be on the server? Star Marrow. Where was the winners of the last one? What are they called? Something Duck. Silly Duck. Silly Goose. Star Marrow. Wild Rhino. A lot of men. I love them. I love man on man. Some of the best thing in the world. Newbie, there you are. You got put in a queue longer than COVID lockdown. Before they said it'll be 9,000 per server, but not sure. That'll be sweet. Add time. Boom. She's on. Silly Goo. I like the name Silly Duck, mate. I think we call them Duck. I fucking hate this website though. But yeah, we'll see, man. Like I think from our POV, we obviously don't want to overstack one particular faction, but yeah, I mean, if we're on the same team, let's go, baby. Be good to fight good old Frog 1. We got Frog 1. These guys are together. So to be fair, it's kind of equal so far, right? So you got Frog, the Poe on one side, Ubi and us on the other. Oh, Fury. No, Fury's a different server. Server and faction. Oh, look at this. Here we go. This is a bit easier. Yeah, look at that. You can see Shroud has got most of the players. Most of the guilds so far, but it depends on sizes, I guess. There's a lot of guilds, man. There's a lot of guilds playing. Mate, this server is stacked. What the fuck? Will we get kisses? Yes. Remember, there will be big guilds not using this site to register. Yeah, I don't know if we need to. I guess you don't have to, but maybe this is just the competition part or whatever the hell it is. You love me. I love Polacks. Polacks are my fave. You will be the saviors of the EU. I believe. Save the European Union. Save us. Save us. We don't have to register. It's more for Flex and developers to know super active player base. Oh, okay. I quite like that they're doing something though, to something exciting to like what's the right word? Excite people, and this doesn't make guilds with 30+ members can participate in the drawing. Rewards will be drawn from the highest tier. Is this just random? I thought there was a fight for this, but the more I look into it looks like this is just pure RNG, whether you get some cash money. Cash money. Guilds with 30+ 11. Guilds with 54. Guilds with 80. Alright. Mother of God. That's the boner I needed. Hell yeah. We need more men. Thing is, no, most of the boys won't even think about this. I've messaged a few and they're like, what the fuck? Why are you sending me this link? I'm like, bro, you are a piece of shit not reading Discord. Literally going to be chasing the boys again. Have you signed up? Oh, leg, that's cool. So did you play the previous test? Feels dark. Why did we let him in? Bro's just going to be stoned all the time. Unbelievable. Am I in? I think you're in, Sleepy. You guys can go on here and check it as well. If you go to like here and look for the guild. Where are we? Yeah. Go through the list here and see. Quite the website. The website needs some fucking work, man. Look how broken it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a bloody nightmare. If you press the question mark, it's the main banner. There's a full doc. Oh, really? Oh, God, I completely missed that. Oh, shit. There it is. Oh, okay. April the 10th to the 3rd of May. Settlement time for guild character name reservation. We got until the 22nd of April. Settlement time for cash reward, May the 3rd. You can participate in the event by creating your own guild or joining someone else's guild. Please log in with your Steam account to participate, as it's related to the distribution of all subsequent rewards. Therefore, please choose the Steam account you will use for your future gaming experience. Except for the guild name reservation rights. We encourage everyone to use civilized language. Oh, shit. You're asking for too much there. Hello, Gandalf the Brown. Nice to see you. Team says I'm in the test, but no test running. Test starts on the 24th. Yeah, 24th. We did. We won in Silentium server. Oh shit, nice, man. So basically, if you want to sign up, boys, what you need to do, go into this link, search for the guild, and apply for the guild. I'll get you accepted. After that, we are just basically chilling until the 20th. I think it starts on the 24th. But you need to go onto the Discord and get the role. So go onto the latest announcement and react for the role. And I'll set up a guild section on the Discord when I can be asked. Keep the guild clean-minded when in Warborne. Absolutely impossible. At the time of settlement, guilds that meet the conditions will have all members eligible. Eclipsium 300 and 500. So we're getting this, which is good. That's nice. How long do you think to reach max level in this? A lot of us haven't played this before. From what we've heard, if you're playing it solo, quite a few hours. If you're playing as a guild, they want it to be done within less than an hour. From what we've heard. But apparently on the last playtest they did like a gated release like TNL where they let you reach level 20 first, then level 25, then 30 or whatever. You can't build any bridges with this guy. Well, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know, man. Fuck yeah, Riff. It's time for a new album, baby. Got him on. Hello, mate. So if they have 8,000... It's quite interesting. If they have 8,000 people sign up, then the prize pool will be 5k. When the prize pool reaches 2k, the composition of awards will be as follows. Okay. Okay. The Lucky Drift Master rewards will be drawn on May the 4th. It will include all the members of the guild that accumulate the total of famous, yada yada yada. It's fucking RNG. The website. I like the idea of the game, but the website is shite. What would be the price cost of the game? I think it's free. I think this is a freebie, especially for the test. The fuck is this website? You have a love-hate relationship with their website. The fucking layout of this text is stressing me out as well. But basically, once you've signed up to this, it's just you'll get it delivered to you at some point, some way. But yeah, this is where you need to apply. Oh, there's Sleepy. Sleepy wants to join. Hello, Sleepy. Like a Chinese game website made from 2002. It's not great. To be fair, I believe this is built for mobile, and they just don't have a desktop version. It actually works quite well on the mobile. Yes, you do, Vest. Vest, you are gonna play. Are you healing again? You can be Soline, maybe. She's kind of cute. She's got some healing and damage to nearby allies. That don't sound right. Increase healing received, or maybe you could be Revelation. You don't want to be a healer? Oh man, what do you want to be? You want to be a mole? Escape and trap enemy targets. You could be a logistics guy. You know meta, bro? No, I don't. The only meta I would take going into this with zero knowledge would be everyone plays AoE builds. I'm going to limit us to 5 single target players. Like this. Single damage. Fuck no, man. No one's going to be on this. We can't be having this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom, boom. Stormblade. Group invisibility. This on mobile. Fuck. Feels like it should be. To be fair, this would be a great toilet game. Just chilling and then log in and start killing people while on the toilet is great. If you kill people fast enough, you don't need healing. Fucking amen. I like that style. And with this one, you can basically just send everyone invisible. Everyone goes invis, job done. Don't worry, you got that, and there was something else. There was another character that basically group teleports or something. Let's see if I can find it. That was I swear there was. Bop, bop, bop, bop. Wait, the website lags for me. Eclipse. Shit, cool. Range damage and energy healing. Increases magic power regen. Veska. She's a snag. She's a snag. Astral. Group teleportation. Huh? What the fuck? Yeah, mate. Feel free to drop some videos. We've just been watching whatever we found on YouTube so far. It's pretty whack. It's just old silly goose. Rank 1 NA guild sizzle reel. That's some chat there. Oh, flashbang. Oh, it's that noob Caramon, man. What's he doing? Don't watch videos from this guy. He's a scrub. Where's the comms? Oh, you got sucked in big then. Jesus. Who was the big sucker, man? That was fucking mega. Bro, he's got the old Bell SNS. Look at that shit. Oof, that's a big pull. Dude, where's the enemy deeps? Boys, how many people can you have per like party or whatever? Is it like raid parties or anything like that? It looks like to be going cook this server. We're gonna blow up the server. We're gonna kill it. 15 each. Okay. I like the frame. I like the UI. It's actually pretty clean, you know. It's nice. It's nice. This needs proxy chat, bro. Could you imagine? Who's this beast on a mount? I think we should all play ranged crazy. Fucking mages everywhere. One tank to pull them in, range bomb, GG. 0 healers. This is the interesting tank. This geezer here. That's a slime head. Projectile, projectile, projectile. Yeah. Can you zoom out like this the whole time? That's actually a semi-decent view. No. Fuck was that? He is just yeeting things. So that the previous video we're listening to was saying how each player gets control of 2 drift masters, so you can like spawn in 2 bots with you. So the thing is, just fucking make them healers, right? Just run around with 2. Everyone's second characters or whatever the hell it is just all healers. I hate the top-down, man. I don't know if this will be a game I play long term, because I don't like the top down, but I think it could be fun for a few rounds. I can only see one video link with this one. There's top support. Crazy. Zerk's in there. Doesn't look that fun, you know. I like some of the bigger fights have been quite cool. What else you got on here? Just the one one cheeky beaky, cheeky briggy. I was wondering if there was any like wiki or anything people made. The only one is Spectral Life, which I need to run my BPM. Oh, there's 2 videos in the same message. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, mate. My bad, my bad. Oh, we've seen this one. This is what I was looking at. The old what's this guy's name? Izzy, Busy, Lizzy, Izzy or something, I think. Izzy, yeah. Glizzy. This is I have to turn the music down. This one, fucking do my head in.
Crazy Trick just subscribed for 11 months. Easy
Thank you. I buy a glizzy with your money. Thank you, darling. Thank you, good sir. Big Battle Mountain enjoyer. Can't even get on his side, Chris. It's alright. I'm blocked. I might play Glizzy. I like the idea of Glizzy, yeah. Yeah. Literally sat on a golem. Seems to be able to just fucking straight charge it in. Oh, look at this. Big turnaround. Big turnaround there. Look at that shit. That is fucking wild. It just turns it and, like, jumps in. Look at that. It's filth. I can pause it. Look at all the people it hits. It's obviously not massive numbers, but look at the sheer amount of people that are stunned off the back of that jump. It's fucking filth, mate. Yeah, fuck yeah, Riff. There's obviously this character which can jump in and stun. I actually don't know exactly how it works, but there was Izzy. This guy had a leap, jumps and knocks back enemy. We don't want to knock back though. And this guy here. Imagine old Glizzy with Drac here. Stun and Bellendir SNS basically. It's a devastating smash into a big suck. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Seems every tank can jump in and engage. I think so. What I've heard is a lot of this here doesn't really matter. This is just like a couple of extra skills, but most of the shit comes from the weapons. And I don't know if we can. I don't know if there's a place we can seal the weapons yet. I don't know if anyone's like built a fucking site on it or anything. So I don't know if you can see it here. It's W key. Yeah, it's W key. Whatever the fuck that is. That let him leap in there. Look at the fucking ranged man. Well, I'll set up the Discord soon. And we can see who's playing what. Those are mobilizers, man. This is that dungeon that the matey boy was talking about. These are your bases. It's like one of the mobile games of everyone placing their bases next to each other. Look, see on the mini map. All those little blue igloos are player bases. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah. What a... I haven't seen much about like the bases and stuff. I guess they're such a small part. Base? Ah, Jula, mate. Fucking Jula's playing it. Look at him. Got a YouTube video up. Look at him. He always sits with his head fucking half off the screen. Drax, who's in there as well. No, I haven't seen any of the album stuff. Not today, anyway.
At 50%, they explode both of them, by the way. So, if you have CD or something. Yeah, at 50%, both of them do AoE. I don't know if it's only at melee, but they explode, so.
Fucking Jola, man. Dan. Dog. I think he's always naked, Dunny. I've never seen the bottom of his chin. Ever.
When you have the puddles, can you put them behind us? Red and blue puddle? Yeah, just
said loose. No, I haven't seen anything, man. Head in the sand with any actual news. I don't want to watch any Albion. There's an Albion video.
Into the mouth.
Okay, we're gonna go shallow. Nice. Both us, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's only the little puddles on the
I like
floor
that.
at debuff.
They're blocking white people from applying. What? To be in the police? No fucking way. No fucking way. Fucking doomed, man. Literal hostile takeover of England. It's over. Country down, country down. Just walk in, suck them into your bomb squad. Hell yeah. What, I kind of want to see if there's any base building.
The boss should do an explosion soon. I don't know what it will be.
Oh.
I don't no idea.
Yeah, I've heard about the guild base. What's it called? Warborne Guild Drift. Drift base. Oh shit. Literal fucking drifting game. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, the only wiki I can fucking see is extra and I can't get on the site. Scoot, scoot. IGN India is all over it. Nice. Alright. Oscars to finally add best stunt design. Nice. More like this Warborne. How the fuck is this even? Right, the internet's screwed, man. Oh, hello, Skiller. Good afternoon, mate. Hello, hello. Just says the game exists. Watch that. Let's go, Pete. Go, baby.
Bu direkt marketplace diyor.
This guy's in the house. Housing area. I got WASD, man. I can't be doing this click to move shit. That's legit mining some terrarium. He's going into the base. That's been louder than I thought this whole time. The game sound. I remember seeing this massive ass fortress being controlled by a guild. Hey, we need to see that shit. Some of this looks scuffed as shit. Icons are a bit dodge. This is what you're saying about the upgrading. So the base is already there, you just upgrade stuff. Excited you. But it's part of it, right? I'm just see what it's all about. How it all works. This will be a small guild together. Farming resources together. I'm guessing there's going to be some more higher valuable places. Higher value.
Görev var 1000 puan veriyor karakter seçme puanı.
Why happening here?
Abi Ben çağırdım boss kes.
Bearing fire eater trap.
Senin dediğin şey yapıyor Ömer. Aldığım silahı.
Silah.
Aa PK var üstümde Ömer abi.
The brawl happening off to his left, but maybe this guy's PvEing. Oh, oh, he's. The fuck is this? Can he tame it and ride it?
Biri geldi.
I swear we've seen some people on these.
Hani bu skill'lerin gözüktüğü yer neresi ya? Ben silahımın skill'i değiştirmek istiyorum.
Lan boss'uma kondu.
Bro just farming away.
Silahına bas.
Just farm.
Bu hostile player.
Pop up, pop up.
Karamadın Ömer abi.
Şimdi.
I hate that like can't really see far ahead, right? You just see. Wish it was tilted back a bit more, man. Or better view.
Side. Gel. İzler. Şimdi participate the eliminate bir small fire eat.
Minuscule whale. Hello, mate.
Lan nereye verdi? I'ya mı?
Fresh spray. It looks alright. I'm just gonna go and grab a snack because I'm getting tired. I'll be back in.
Oğlum 22 level hostile player var.
Oha.
Evet. Şimdi.
Ürün gibi bir şey herhalde ya bu düşürdüklerimiz.
Yok yok onlar para Ali düşürdüklerim.
Aa hostile player var. Kovalıyorum. Ne bu ya? Ben oyuncu mu acaba?
Ya ilk başta çıkanlar kesin bottu.
Bu sanki bilemedim. Çünkü kaçtı beni
Kaç
gördü.
seviye?
Trindamere PG just subscribed for 45 months. They are Turkish lol, so am I.
Abi. Yerde daha ses var. Aa hostile player bir tane daha. Yok ya bunlar NPC ya bunlar.
Ali çar nereden açıyorduk yeni çar?
Legion rank oldum. Yeni çar o sahaya gidiyordu işte şehrin sağ tarafı.
Tamam. Bunun puanı neydi onu unuttum.
Robotu nereye gidiyor? Adam 5000 metreden robot göndermiş ya. Burada bir fight daha var, hemen fight'a koş. Aa, healer kesiyor. Onu da ver. Kim adamın kafasına? İndin yürüdün Ömer abi. Oğlum adam ölecek lan. Lan? Lan ben olmasam ölecek galiba.
Ömer Mist'in fame'i güzelmiş lan ama baya.
Nasıl yani?
Hey ho, Trindam here. Alright there, brother.
Bunu yeni mi öğreniyorsun?
How are you, mate?
Bayağı
Oh. How are you? Look at all this shit.
onları satıyorsun, onlar direkt para, düz para Ali.
Fucking man, this geezer, mate. Bromity, bromity, bromity. Yada dee da dee da da dee. Yada dee da dee da da dee. Snacky, snacky, snacky.
Oo, bu boss kesince 5 tane şey verdi ha.
Thank you, Trin. Good to see you, mate. They're Turkish, are they? Hello, Mr. Sif.
Ya Abdullah, indirmedin mi sen oyunu?
Yani oynayacağınızı bilsem oynarım da.
Yani abi takılmalık oynayacağını...
Dude, we were just talking about that, Shaq. Peep sent it over to me.
Ezan mı okunuyor?
Hı hı.
Harbi mi? Aşkım ezan okunuyor mu? Baba orucu açacağım bak. Yalan
Looking for somewhere we might be able to see the guild base. My egg exploded in the air fryer. Yeah, I'm just doing some research. Seeing what the deal is here. This is where we saw that other group get ganked. Oh shit. Hey, I'd like to see that. See if you put it in the chat. Next on all the good. Oh yeah, the one where it was like Chinese. When Nova tried to open an Excel spreadsheet in like fucking Paint or something, the idiot. Lek, yeah, mate. Keep in touch. It sounds like the factions are kind of balanced so far. So, yeah, mate. If we're on the same faction, let's blast it together. Let me download it. Give me a second. Upload. Drifter's gear. This one. Oh, you got one of these. Oh, I made my own sheet. This is an Excel spreadsheet. Thanks for coming to class today, Nova. There you go, mate. It's learning. Teamwork, Nova. That's what it's all about, mate. Looking out for one another. Every day is a day of learning. Today you learn what a spreadsheet is. Fuck off, I got Roger that. Also, bot on Discord for you to ban. Oh, okay, let's see this. Like a jiggy ban. Welcome. Oh, I see what you did there. Well, I nearly insta banned him. That's a close one. There's a lot of text. I need this for my little eyes. Nova is good at spreading cheeks, not spreadsheets. Oh shit. Love seeing some of your files. Bears with advisor debuff MP3. Fully relevant. Kind of cool to see it though. Great swords. There's a lot of text to take in. I think I'll probably approach this like I approach any game. Oh, that looks good. I'll use that. When taking damage at below 30% HP, immediately restores 50% HP every second, 5 seconds.
Ya çok rahatsız edici değil mi?
Evet.
Yeah, I forgot this guy's still popping off. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Si. If I was looking through the classes, it was basically like every single player has to pick an AoE class. Can't go through and be like single damage. No. Group damage. Yes. We're going straight to the crumb zone, baby. Hell yeah. Stealth potion. Oh shit. Enter stealth for 8 seconds. Increases movement speed by 80% for up to 15 nearby allies for 4.5 seconds. Huh? A potion to restore your entire party's 4,000 health. Place a banner on the floor. That's some Guild Wars shit. Shaq gonna see your fucking DM. Get me in trouble. Right, where are we? Warborne. Music. Love the goat. Blades like what?
From the hive we rise as one. Blades like stingers, battles begun. Storming forward.
Stingers. Shit. There is a spin to win class on here, so if you've been watching, they've literally just pulled out the Cordy SNS. What's so fucking cheap? There's no one left to buy the weapons over. What the fuck's that? But cheeky brakes done there. Wrong. American. Mobilize them for 1 second. Mobilize for 1.5 seconds. Fucking Spud sending me this in DMs. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? I'm trying to work out who's immobilizing who. And that's what's popping up on my here. Fuck's sake. That's their base character. Magdi. Not sure he'd survive long walking around that in Egypt. Bro. Mace. Mace for the win. So daggers. So whatever the fuck a radiant flux is, that removes slow and immobilized. And then the mace binding smash leaps to the target location, dealing 200% damage rate and inflicting mobilize for 2.5 seconds. Dude, that's some like tripping up in New World. Surely this has got to be strat number 1. Raises a shield for 20 seconds, gaining control immunity. 5% damage resistance on a larger hitbox. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, the ice is pretty mad. Ice Focky. Ice Focky. Whoever the fucking Ice Focky is. These abilities sound crazy. Spell 2 buffs, shields, HOT effects, and inflicts crippled for 4 seconds. Cannot movement skills or gain buffs. My god. You know, tough effects, movement speed bonus. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, yeah, it's like a necro build. Bone strip, bone strip, bone strip. Jeebus bloody Christ. The old Oblivion, yeah, mate. Do you remember that? Jeez. I think the combination of leaping in and stunning, chain pulling, boon stripping, DPSing has got to be the play. And all the other shit in between. Strip them before soaking them in the crumb zone, mate. Shoots a shadow vortex in the target direction, deals magic damage to enemies within 7 meters, pulls them to the center and applies slow. It is pull your pants down, get sucked off kind of skills, man. This is crazy. Dude, this is what we gotta look for. Tried using area to check for areas, but within. Is it picking up a load? I miss you, Banana. I love you, man. This is a good one as well. This was the character I was looking at, so I have this fucking mad head look. We got a pre-comp, 31 results. But this is kind of mental, man. This is a 7-meter pull. That's fucking crazy. What we got here? Gains immunity to okay, that's great. Swings an axe hook forward to pull up to 5 enemy to. Shit. That's nice. Are you going to try the new RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Absolutely, mate. Have they given any info? Like, is there any betas, previews, timelines, anything like that? Well, I had a quick look. Yeah, not long. I didn't see anything obvious. All right, we'll keep an eye out. Yeah, I'm keen to play that, man. It looks fun. That looks fun. Fires 2 heavy rounds that create a Gravwell, boys. Dude, there's a fucking Gravwell. Enemies' vortex are slowed by 40%. Deals 350% magic damage to enemies in the vortex after 1.5 seconds, pulling them to the center and stunning them for... What is these fucking skills, man? Leaps to the target location and generates countless blades upon landing. Deals physical damage to enemies within range based on the number of sword momentum stacks. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, whatever. When casting skills at a maximum, blades grow twice, each time dealing 200% physical damage. Jesus Christ. Mate, we've found the wombo combo. I think maybe we plan it like this. We have like an initiator group, standard shit, right? Who have to be playing leaps, pulls, Gravwell. Probably within that stack as well, you'll be your boon strippers, right? Your supports to support the initiators and your strippers. And then the moment that first pull happens, you just yeet your DPS in on top of that. Super simple type shit, but everything's got to be AoE, man. Yeah, that's it, mate. Buffs up, leaps in, support, strippers. Let's go. Gravwell, support, strippers. We'll find some fucked up way. Are you gonna play this with us, Banana? I need you to sign up to this extremely funky website, please, mate. If you haven't done so already. We are 51 out of 100 so far. Sleepy was the last to join. Don't know if it needs refreshing. Yeah, Sleepy's last to join. And this is just some of the skills. Oh! Sorry, Banana. Sorry, mate. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. I love you. Sorry about it. I go have a nap. I might have an afternoon nap as well. Maybe come back and cook up some meth or something. See you in a bit, shakalaka. There's so much AoE, it's actually quite sickening. I like this axe hook. Yeah, I think you're entering. Just if you need to double check, just go to that website and then scroll down. You'll see the guild. Just check it out through there. Mate, these abilities are crazy. I am your stripper coach. Today I'll teach you how to strip.
Go, go, go, go.
Oh, it's fucking ponds for puss. For puss. Also, just TDM, you get everything, do what you want. There is like an early game quest farm, but apparently you just do it as a guild. You just farm up as a guild and off you go. Apparently it's not that bad. Lazy Peon was fucking angry about it. Yeah, Peon wasn't impressed, put it that way. But he had kind of a solo play experience. Apparently everything's based around a guild, so join the guild, farm up as a guild, and then you move your base as close to the center as you can. Apparently you can like build up your base a little bit, so it's got lasers and shit on it to defend it. And then you just kill as many people as you can. And you can bash their bases down and shit. And the whole goal apparently is to just take over the middle. Big guild. Yeah. Big guilds. Big guilds. It's like it is planetside. It's Albion planetside. We'll get the old spreadsheet going, mate. Sheets on. It's worse, he hasn't even played it yet. Yeah, I'm like, I've got to find out some info, man. Got to find the intel. I wonder how many TNL guilds you'll see come in here. Actually, I haven't seen many yet, to be honest. Frog 1, I think it was the only name I recognise from Frog 1 and Wild Rhino. I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if it's the same Wild Rhino as Last Oasis, but it's gotta be right. A lot of Albion guilds and Mortal guilds. Yeah, it's like a slightly different niche from what we normally play. Like the whole top-down thing is definitely whack, but I think it'll be fun. Reduce attack speeds, move speeds, healing, damage. Oh baby, we got some strippers. Half, if not more, of those names similar. Yeah, different landscape these guys are from though. But yeah, apparently you don't have to sign up on this. This is just like an incentive to get people to sign up to get this shit, you know. reserve your guild name, reserve your character names, get a few bits of free shit, and get drawn into potentially winning some dollar. Good God.
The Banana Zeroed just subscribed with
The
Prime.
banana zeroed. The banana zeroed. But yeah. Oh look, Vestrivian's in. Let's see some of our things. I love men. We the best music. I like men. Empire Gaming. I like man. I go deep. I like Dan. This is some fucking fucked up applications. That's all I can say. Mean Gamers is pretty weak, to be fair. Cool guild, bro. I like men. Look at Thanatar. Fucking Thanatar, man. Reason for joining Thanatar. Him fucking scotching. Kang. Thalen. Shaq with the mushroom. Omega's here to blow. Pratas. Andreas is weak as well, man. Mr. O. We had an expired Asian application. Fucking crumb. Got some expirees. Apparently this doesn't like completely grant you guild access. Fucking dark Destiny named themselves Dusty Knee. Hot men. Men. Yeah, it's kind of I think we're all actually genuinely gay after the last few years, so even Snacky, mate. I think Admiration's in here. Where is he? Yeah, look. Big guy. Hey, ads joining us. Yo, it's completely your fault. You started the you started it. Oh look, talk of the devil. Fucking Mean Gamer. Yo, Mean Gamer, yours is weak. Oh. Do a little bit of repairing to my floor. Needs a bit of love down here. Trying to think PG members like men. Bunch of gaylords over here. Look at this guy, Mizo. I approve you. Pass the test. Expired. Expired. Best. Did you just get one weapon in Warborne? I was listening to some dude's video, and he was saying that you get to control up to 3 Drift Masters. So you can spawn in 2 other characters. Let's say you spawn in a tank, a healer, and a DPS. You can swap between them. So you could run another character alongside you, and then swap to it. I don't know if I've got the video still, but I don't know how that works, but that was something that he said was a thing.
Uma marcação. Uma marcação. Aí, beleza. Ó, vocês estão vendo a marcação, né? Junto aqui, ó.
Não, eu não tô vendo marcação.
Não? Ó, marcar de novo. Junto. Não fica muito separado, mas faz grupos de 2 ou 3 cada um.
They got markers, look.
Alguém...
Quem tá pingando a nossa PT?
Eu. Tem 4
você?
comigo, eu tô zonando de flame pit.
Então zona. Zona e sai correndo. Agora o pessoal fica separado aí. Separa.
Todo mundo montado comigo aqui, ó. Todo mundo
faz o
montado
bait.
comigo aqui.
Não, faz o bait. Anda um pouquinho, depois desmonta. Faz o bait. Já vai juntando. Aqui, ó. Ó um.
Do some market research. Hell yeah, baby. I don't think I'd ever play this like long term, but I think this would be one of those really fun games. It's fresh. Only a few people played the first test, so it's still quite new for a lot of people. So it will be like one of those OG MMO races, right? Which will be fun.
Não, vamos fazer o gank, vamos lá. Não, a cal foi certa. Ele entrou e fez o bait. Só que a gente não conseguiu pegar um deles, porque se desmontasse um deles ali, todo mundo ia desmontar.
I agree.
Ó, tão lutando
The
lá.
minimap's a bit fucking annoying with its like stuttering rather than being like true real time. But
Deve ser aqueles mesmos cara.
there you go.
Uhum, deve ser mesmo os
They're
mesmos.
off.
Ó, já viram que a gente tá em bolha aqui, ó.
They're off for a battle.
Os primeiros que chegar já viu o que acontece e já passa a cal, tá?
Já tem os cara pica aqui na frente da Ahoy.
Cypher's familiar with the Italian brain rot law. I am not versed in said law.
Uma briga fingindo. E, exato, e a gente você avisa que a gente desce e vai andando.
Tudo bem, tá eu de o.
Ok.
Cypher's well versed in many things.
Alguém sobe comigo, alguém sobe comigo, alguém sobe comigo. Eu e o Nox, mais alguém sobe. Sobe.
Come on then, show me the puv.
Já bateu? Ó.
Não combate ali em cima.
É, tô vendo.
Blasted that one guy.
Tá ligado, hein?
Não.
Não.
Combate lá em cima, ó.
Hello, Vesbutuboo.
Só tamo
Vocês mataram os caras?
Their guild name for PvP.
Volta que tem gente aqui ainda. Exatamente. Vou precisar que alguém fique de olho nas costas aí.
Ó, os caras pegaram.
Yeah, so this is the engage. He's arrived late to the party. So you need your mounts, mate.
Vou precisar que alguém fique de olho nas costas aí.
Gonna leap in, boom. So that's two different tanks I've seen with the leapage.
Pegaram bônus ali agora.
Ah, então provavelmente eles vão querer vir pra cima.
Strip him.
Ó, nas costas. Quem que é healer? O healer se posiciona.
Blown strip.
Sim, mas o healer se posiciona.
É um só, continua.
Eu tô scout. Eu tenho stealth e dash.
Every time you kill someone, you gain a piece of their gear.
A gente se posiciona pra ver o que tá acontecendo, tá? Vocês podem continuar fazendo.
Kinda cringe. Like it.
E se der alguma coisa, pelo menos a gente chama todo mundo e a gente mata eles todos juntos.
Raise the flag and get in formation. Steel and heart, no hesitation. Single file and the march begins. With shield and blade, we chase our will.
I don't know what they're actually fighting for here. A big chest. You can do a lot of ganking on these chests. They fighting mobs. This is like a frenzy zone. There's a lot of harvesting and base coordination and shit that needs to be done as well. Go on, mean gamer. But these AI songs are getting ridiculously good. This is as close as you're gonna get, best. But I don't think that matters too much. You got to pick something there that you like, but everything is going to be done through weapons, which apparently a lot of this has changed now, but it will give us an idea at least. The big fights, Scythe, are pretty good. Watch some of this. PvP. Where's that tanky one? One that Riff posted down here. One with the fucking ridiculous music. Oh, and actually, this is actually a nice video.
Check it out. The red and blue teams are stuck at the bridge. Traditionally, small areas are easy to defend, but hard to attack. But the red team can only hold for 1 minute before they collapse entirely to win. Sometimes all it takes is a vision trap.
I don't know what this is. This looks like a eclipse or something, right? Yeah.
3, 2, 1, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now. The fly.
The blue team feigned a retreat in their flank to the
Blue team faked the retreat, I think, so they're retreating. They've now swung it round.
red front line as the red team pursues and their formation starts to loosen.
It's a kill streak. Kill streak.
3, 2, 1. Look southwest now, southwest now, southwest now. Come, push west, push west, push west, push west.
Keep an eye on the map. The red team has lost their front line and is starting to retreat in an orderly fashion. If you're part of the red reinforcements, you barely have time to dismount before the enemy is right in your face. What do?
大不了打不了，看见人都看不见，走了。
Right into their
That's exactly what you do. Is that hooky, is it? What do?
What do?
大不了打不了，看见人都看不见，走了。
Right into their trap. The blue team quickly redirects their forces and goes in for the harvest.
Get southeast, look, get southeast. Don't let them go, don't let them go. Direct the wall, nice boys, nice.
Both sides are fighting for the harvest.
So this is quite interesting, right? This is there's like hubs, and you take this fucking dildo battering ram, you got to batter down these gates and then fight inside.
Both sides are fighting for the harvester hub. The blue team has the numbers advantage and begins their assault on the fortress. Meanwhile, the red team strikes from the right to harass, using the terrain to eliminate quite a few blue troops. But
look at the AoE that's possible, man. Look at all of their health at the same time. It's fucking filthy. If you can coordinate your damage bombs, mate, that is gonna be pure filth. Look at it all.
What did you notice? The blue team is plotting something.
We mount up all together, we go around north. Mount up. Walk in, all the way, in the back, all the way in the back. South is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Southeast now, all it. It's all of them.
Oh my god.
In the Warborne, the battlefield is always changing. As a commander, you need more than just top skills. You gotta know your strategies.
Yeah, it's like quite cool to be fair, but there's a lot going on. Yeah. Yes, darling. Looks like a lot of ice, yeah. And then they just introduced this. It's like a 3-man extraction mode. So like, if you want some small scale, see, I think it's either solo or 3-man. Basically Tarkov, yeah. Watch the ending of this. You like kill somebody with. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a TNL. TNL event where you're like collecting the shards or whatever it is of mobs. Look how many he's got by his name, you know. You can kill them and they'll drop all their shit. Kumquat about to get crumbed on. Boom. Oh no, Kumquat cummed on them. Looks like it's one of those where you survive an enemy bomb and encounter. I think if you can pull that off, then that would be fucking sweet. You guys heard this song? One of my favorite songs this year. I can't remember who showed it to me.
Understand you. Frightened by your differences. But it is not their acceptance you need.
This is like this is the summer anthem. That's what looks to be the strongest feat. I think that's all the game is. There's a little bit of upgrading and solo player type stuff.
Of your soul.
I met her on the internet. We haven't met in person yet, and that's how I'd like you to say. Cause I've been down this road before. They always end up wanting more. They take one look and run away. Cause I'm a creature of the night. How could she ever love me right when I am only half a man? She's coming over here tonight. To tell the truth, I'm terrified. There's nowhere left to hide the fact that I'm a horse. How could she ever understand that I'm a horse? Told my love the truth, and she was actually pretty cool with finding out that I'm a horse. She introduced me to her friends and took me to her room, and then we made love, cowgirl, of course. But someone's coming up the stairs. She said her parents weren't there. I'm finding out that was a lie. She told me, babe, you gotta hide. I told her where. Says it's that I have horse. That is I have horse. Someone try to help me understand. Oh, my mom,
that's a horse and they're mad intercourse. That's what we need to play when we're PvPing. He's fucking. It's so fucking brilliant, man.
Your other half. My son.
It's so good. I remember setting at the spot and he's like, bro, fuck. What the fuck is that? Oh dear. Anyway, boys, I'm going to love you and leave you. Gonna go for a nice dad nap and hang out with the kids before we get on again tonight. Let me just send you the link again if you haven't signed up already. Get signed up, jump on in the guild, and make sure you react to the Discord message as well to get the role. then all the info is going to be going in on there soon. But yeah, peace out. I'll see you on Discord in a bit, and yeah, I'll see you in the morning. Go listen to the song. It's